About time England won a World Cup, isn't it?
You are watching and listening to Chris and Leicester Till I Die TV. Watch us on YouTube. Listen on your favourite podcast platform or ask your smart speaker to play the podcast Leicester Till I Die.
Subscribe, like, follow and join in now.
You're watching Leicester Till I Die TV.
And it's live.
Good afternoon. Yes, welcome along. This is Leicester Till I Die TV. My name is Chris. Thank you very much for joining us. And if you are joining us via the Dugout Football channel, yes, Doug has had plastic surgery. This is the new improved version. Well, no, I don't know about improved. Once again, the two channels come together, and thank you so much to Doug for trusting me to do this live on his channel. It's a joint presentation. He is out today, and so I am covering the final for him. And looking forward to it. It's kind of the final, I guess, the purists of football could have possibly wanted. You could argue Brazil, you could argue Germany, but they're not here. So from what was left, I think Argentina, France is more the final we wanted to see, probably than the Croatia-Morocco, but fair play to Morocco. I would have loved to have seen them do it, but they can leave with their head held high, fourth place in the World Cup, the highest any African team has ever been. And also, no other African team has got to the semis. So they've broken all the records. They lost. It got a bit unfortunate at the end, but it was calmed down. The Qatari referee, I thought, had a really good game, kept it under control. Only 2 bookings. And do you know what? Well done, Morocco. Like I say, they can go home with their head held high. So this is a joint presentation. As I say, if you are watching on Leicester Till I Die TV, which is my channel, welcome along. Thank you as always. We'll be saying a few hellos in a moment. And if you are joining us via the Dugout Football channel, and welcome along, you are most welcome. And thank you, as I say, to Doug for entrusting me to do this on his behalf. Subscribe to both of those channels if you are new. If you're not new, then you don't have to subscribe. You've got to do something easier. Just press that like button below on YouTube, because you know what? If you don't subscribe to us, what happens is basically you get sort of your subscriptions come up on your homepage on YouTube, and that's what people see, and they think, oh, I'll click that and I'll click that. By liking it, whether it's my channel, Leicester Till I Die TV, or the Dugout Football channel, basically it ups our algorithms. And at my age, you know, and you run out of Viagra, anything that can up your algorithms is going to be a help. But it puts it onto people's home pages so that they can see it and hopefully click on it and then hopefully subscribe. We're both sort of just slightly off our targets, Doug and myself, so help us get there with both of those. Subscribe if you're new, like if you are already a subscriber. Let us say hello to a few people. Lifty's in. Good evening, Lifty. Come on, Argentina and Messi. Red Zepp, good evening. I'm guessing you are coming via Doug's. You are welcome. I was surprised that Argentina are very slight favourites with the bookies to win, and I thought France was favourite. I think it's a very difficult one to call. LVFC TV, you are welcome again, I'm guessing, via Doug. So big up to you as well, mate. There will be many sentimental bets for Messi to win the World Cup. There will indeed. And Nate is in. Good morning, good afternoon, good day, mate. How are you? Welcome along. Elevator, Lifty there. Big up, Chris. Big up to yourself as well. Right, I did say yesterday that I was torn with this one because as an England fan, you may well have guessed, my last chance to push England, I've taken the flags down, took them down after we went out. But you know what? You still got to sort of show your loyalty to your own team. And let me just say, first of all, right, I want to just touch on Southgate because we had a discussion the other day on the review show of the whole World Cup that we did with Steve Lynix, the ex-Leicester player, Doug and Maisie, about Gareth Southgate. It's been announced that Gareth Southgate to remain England manager until after Euro 2024. To be honest with you, for me, I don't know why people hate him. And I guess it's England fans. We are this self-empowered. We think we're better than we probably actually are. You know, we've won the World Cup once. Southgate is being, hounded really, as all England managers are, let's be honest with you. All England managers are. And I just think it's totally unfair. You know, we all have a go at our own team managers. Of course we do. We're entitled to our opinion. We all have a go, saying, oh, that substitution was crap. 5 months ago, I was calling for Rodgers out of the club, So we all have opinions. We all change it. But obviously, the England manager, whoever he is in situ at the time, gets it from all angles. He gets it from literally 92 plus clubs. However, what he has done in the last 4, he's got us to third in the inaugural Nations League. He got us to fourth in the World Cup last time out. He got us to third fourth in last season World Cup, second in the Euros. What do people want? Do they think that we're entitled to win every single tournament just because we're England, just because we're going in? If I tell you what, if you want Southgate out, and this is the interesting thing, because I had a post on my Facebook group and I deleted it because it wasn't about Leicester, it was about England, but it got a lot of comments on this saying that he was going to remain as manager. But you know what? And everybody was saying, and everybody actually questioned these people and said, well, go on then, who would you have? And they were saying, well, anybody who does this, anybody who makes good substitutions. And there was no names, and let's be honest with you, 6 months ago, plus people were saying, oh, Graham Potter's going to be the best England manager we could ever possibly have. Let's get him signed up. Yeah, how's he doing now? He's got big names to deal with. If you're going to argue, and not argue, if you're going to discuss it and say, yeah, this is who will be England manager, then I think you've got to come up with names. Would you sooner have Sam Allardyce still there? Yeah, exactly. That's what you could have. So he's got until 2024 with his contract. Do you know what? Give him until then. He didn't want the job in the first place, but he's come in. He's done it well because of Sam's little brown envelope moment. And let's see what happens. And if he goes after then, he goes after them. But tell me somebody who could do a better job. It's got to be English for me because it's an England manager's job. Ericsson, and don't forget he was an Leicester manager. He did nothing. Well, he got us to a couple of quarterfinals, but this brilliant Ericsson didn't get us very far. And who can forget the Italian? I can forget him because I can't remember his name. I'm sure Reese will, and Reese is in. Good evening, Reese. How are you?
You're thinking of Fabio Capello.
That's the one. That's the guy. Yes, exactly.
Very good manager. Very good manager. Just didn't work for you guys.
Yeah, exactly. You're a bit loud, mate. I'm getting a bit of reverb on the volume.
Hold on, let me turn it down just a little bit. How's that?
No, that's better. Yeah, brilliant. Thank you.
Magnifique.
Yeah,
I'm in a better
also, I
scenario
mean,
there.
you are Scottish.
Unfortunately.
The
Just
clues are
kidding.
there, really, aren't there? And you also you're part German, so you've got a big loyalty in Germany is the national team you follow.
And another
What are
country
your
as well.
What are your thoughts on Southgate?
I'm also part Italian, so I've got the Capello part.
You've got the Capello. Yeah, you have. I forgot that. Yes,
I'm a big fan of his, but it did not work for you guys. I watched your show the other day. Yourself, Maisie, Doug, and Stephen, and I thought it was fantastic. I thought everything spoken about was very well articulated. I thought all the points made back and forth. I enjoyed Doug's little heated moment. That was gold.
Bless him. He apologised afterwards, which he has nothing to apologise
I know.
for.
I was sitting there going, "Why are you apologising? You did nothing wrong."
No,
Like,
he didn't.
this is part of life. But
he had an opinion, and as I say, I'm like this with Brad, my regular sort of co-host for the Leicester game. We argue all the time.
Yeah, like
and it's that's it basically.
exactly. Obviously, he tore out the German team, and I thought he was a bit accurately harsh, but yeah.
You were having to go at Box, weren't you? You and Box and Ravi were having a bit of fun in the chat.
Yeah, very. I mean, I had to defend my pride. I don't think Southgate's a great manager. I will take that to the grave. I don't think he's that great, but he does see, like, for all his negative aspects to his game, he cannot coach a club to save himself. He can't do it.
No.
But what he can do, though, is he can coach international football. He understands that playing international football, it's not about. I got the score. I got the score and the result from yesterday's third place playoff. Bang on. I'm happy
And
with
you
that.
and me both, yes.
Yeah, I had 2-1 Croatia.
Yeah.
But what I do think, though, is in terms of Southgate, he plays tournament football. He understands that.
Yeah.
He completely understands that you can't always play beautiful football like the Brazilians. You can't play, you can't play that possession style football like Spain, because that's not how you play, and you don't play the intense press style that the Germans play. It's not how you do it. These are more about strong, pragmatic. What's up, Chris? Pragmatic football, but you're effective. The only thing you don't have, though, is a plan B. You only play one way, and if it doesn't work, you sub off someone. You bring on Mason Mount. That's always been Southgate's plan. I think he's some sort of relationship exists there. Maybe a bit too strong, but it's evident that he's his go-to guy. It's Mason Mount. I think.
Do you not think that? I mean, a lot of people saying, "Oh, yeah, possibly Brendan Rodgers for England manager," but he's exactly the same. But at club level, he makes the same substitutions at the same time.
Yeah,
6-7 times out of 10 they're wrong. And for whatever we think about Mason Mount or whatever, but all managers, and some people say, "Oh, they've got the favourites," but no, they've got the favourites that fit into their.
For a reason, yeah.
Their thing. So we may not agree with it, but we don't agree with it as team, when they're our team managers. But you made a great point there that it is tournament football. How many club managers have failed as an international manager because it is totally different to be a team, a club manager.
Yes, so many have failed. I mean, at the moment, Hansi Flick, even though he didn't do well with the German team, he failed at the first attempt. He failed in the World Cup, didn't get out of the group. That he was a great club manager, but he failed at the first attempt. But he's got the Euros at least in Germany to turn it around.
Yeah.
Luis Enrique had a great European Championships with Spain. Failed in his first World Cup. Didn't get past the last 16. You've got. Well, actually, there's a fair other few managers. I think the only one that's been a relatively proper success in terms of transitioning from club to international football, it's probably Didier Deschamps, the France manager. He done fantastic.
Yes.
I know a lot of people are going to say, but he managed Juventus. Who cares? Like, it's a hard job. Like, if you can't cut at a club like Juventus, you shouldn't be at club football in general. And he's been in the France job since what 2012, 2014. So he's clearly assimilated properly to international football, and it's a reflection.
First manager, I think, to ever win the World Cup back to back.
He could be. I think if he wins this one, I think he might be.
With different managers, possibly.
Yeah, I think because Brazil, like Zagallo's done it twice with the Brazil manager. He'd done it in. I hope we win in 2024. Brazil had it in 1958, 1962. I think they had the same coach. I'm not sure. But I know Zagallo won it in 1970 and 1994 as Brazilian coach. And he would have done it in 1998 if they hadn't lost to France on home soil. I don't think... Because Germany have never retained the World Cup. Actually, I think the Italians had the same coach as well. When Italy retained the World Cup in 1938, they retained the trophy. So...
when you read these facts, and I may be getting it mixed up. I've done that much World Cup football these last 4 weeks. My mind is mashed. Chris says it there. Southgate has been our best manager since Alf Ramsey in terms of tournament success. But I felt we've missed opportunities for 3 tournaments. We have, but let's say everybody was having a go at Rashford, and I moaned. I think Grealish should have come on a lot earlier than he did. Some of the refereeing decisions have not helped teams, but I'm not blaming the ref for that. It's the same ref for both teams. But let's say he brought Maddison on, as every Leicester fan was shouting for. I wasn't particularly bothered because he comes home uninjured. Let's say he brought Maddison on, and Maddison had missed it. Then would people have been going, "Oh, why the hell did he take Maddison?"
Yeah, it would be.
He took Maddison.
It'd be the same thing. It's the same thing over and over. I think England's best chance was Euro 2021. It was by far the Euro 2020 played in 2021 because of COVID. It was by far England's best chance. I don't think he's had a good chance in Russia, even though he made the semi-final. I still think that team was mature, and I don't think you would have done anything personally. I think the semi-final is probably the best you're going to get. I'd say 2020 Euros and probably this World Cup was by far your best chance because that team has matured over the last tournament into this one, and you've played pretty much the same players in the Nations League and friendlies. I think that's probably your missed opportunity. I think the first one, in 2018, I don't think you had a hope in hell, and that's not because I just can't stand England. That's just because of the quality. With you look at the finalists, like Croatia got to the final, they got pumped 3-0 by France, but Croatia deserved to get to that final. They were brilliant the whole tournament. France deserved to get there. They blitzed everybody. And then you had Belgium as well in the fourth place playoff, in the third place playoff as well. They were strong. You would probably think they would have got to a World Cup final if they hadn't played France. I think if they played Croatia, I think they would have played France in the final. But that's another telling point of that's hindsight. But when you look at that tournament, you had a good squad. I just don't think it was worthy of an opportunity. I don't think it would be.
You can say Ericsson blew it with the golden generation of Beckham's goals and all that. You can say, Martinez blew it with his current golden generation at Belgium. But the fact of the matter is who else? And this is great when they always say, like, Southgate out, so who would you replace him with? And I saw so many comments saying, well, anybody that can make good substitutions, anybody that can got a plan. I'm thinking, you just haven't got the balls to say. You're coming in and saying Southgate out, but you're not saying who it should be. And don't forget, if we hadn't got Southgate, we'd still have Sam Allardyce. Would he have taken us to where we were? And I just think sometimes the fans are I think
reactionary without the point to back it.
Yes.
Some of them do. Like I can categorically say, like, because he's in my live chats a lot when I'm streaming, I can guarantee this guy definitely does. Chris always says he's Southgate, but at least he backs up who he wants.
No, that's fine. I'm not. This is on my Facebook group. So
but there is some that I agree with you who just say, "Oh, they're Southgate out," but then they go, "Well, who do you want?" And you're like, and you're like, "See, you don't fucking know, so shut your mouth."
Yeah, exactly. I deleted the post because it was just full of just Southgate. That's it. But
I personally think if Southgate goes, you need to get somebody who plays tournament football. But this is the question that you need to pose. Do you want... that's true, it could happen. Do you want an English manager, which is fine, or do you want somebody who's actually going to play tournament football? I think the best case is It depends on what people like. I think it pains me to say this because of the nation he is from. I think the best manager going to that England job is Thomas Tuchel. The guy can't win a league title to save himself, but when it comes to knockout football like the FA Cup, the League Cup, the German Cup, the French Cup, the Champions League, he's won all that because he plays tournament football, but he cannot win a league title to save himself. He's only won one, and that was in France. But I think if you look at that in that manner, he can win knockout competitions. So that gives you something there. The alternative is if you're an English manager, the best one is in the Newcastle job. And I don't think you're getting Eddie Howe out of Newcastle right now, personally.
No. I agree. I mean, it wasn't so long ago that the best guy that everybody wanted was in the Brighton job.
He's the same as Southgate. That's the delusion.
Exactly. But I mean, I would have liked an English manager because it's England. You know,
of course.
You had the German manager at Scotland, and that didn't work out well, and it hasn't worked out with foreign managers for us. But I think if you're going to get a combination, somebody like Tuchel who has managed in England and therefore understands the English game a little bit more, then you sort of, that's not as bad. I mean, you know, when Ericsson took over, when Capello took over, neither of them had managed in England. Neither of them understood England. Neither of them could understand that, you know, we didn't cancel 2 games before every England game and things like that. But if you've got Tuchel, at least he understands the politics of English football. The
craziness as well, though, is Sven, when he took the job in 2001, he was actually not the main man to get it because obviously, if you remember, in 2001, Sir Alex Ferguson was about to retire the first time at Manchester United. Sven-Göran Eriksson was the favourite to get the job. But obviously, he reversed his decision. United won the league and he stayed another 12 years. But in terms of that, like Sven-Göran Eriksson done a decent job with England. I mean, at the time, he totally did. But he got certain things wrong, like the putting Scholes on the left wing.
Yes.
Horrible decision. He should have played him in the middle, and he should have, and I'm going to say this, and I don't care, he should have dropped Steven Gerrard. He should have dropped Gerrard. Gerrard did nothing for England until, in my opinion, 2008 onwards. 2002, 2004, 2006, Gerrard was anonymous. The best midfield there was probably Scholes and Lampard, because Lampard at least was playing with Makelele. He understood the role better and it worked. Gerrard was more further off field. He should, if he was going to play those three in the same position, he should have just played with Michael Owen on his own up front, and he should have played Gerrard in the number 10 role. It would have made more sense.
That's a separate show on its own, isn't it? Gerrard and Lampard could have ever played together.
Exactly. But playing Scholes a left mid, massive decision. I also think overlooking Michael Carrick as well, stupid. You had a very good midfield conductor as well.
I think as well, you know, it is up there with putting Harry Kane on corners, isn't it? But,
100%. But that's the thing. We're looking at it now from 2010 to 2022. But in 2002, you still, in 2004, 2006, like the European Championships, the World Cup, you had a very good squad that you would have think, why didn't this team not do so much more? But that's
not in a job at the moment, is he?
No, he's currently unavailable. Sorry, he's currently available. He's unavailable to Chelsea at least.
Yes. Why not? I know this is going to be a bit controversial here, but why not plan and think, well, okay, so there's another 2 years for Southgate. Let's get Tuchel in, not as somebody who's going to have any influence on the team, because that wouldn't be fair on the management structure that's in place, but that he can shadow Southgate and he can get that feel of how England operate, because England operate different to Germany, to Italy, to Argentina, and he's got the knowledge of the Premier League. He knows how that side works. Give him a couple of years just being part of the team and maybe doing some of the coaching, but obviously not interfering with Southgate, so that there was a bit of a smooth transition over.
I think the one thing that you would get from that is at least Tuchel can actually organise a defence. You would be better positioned defensively. Get a proper system in place, which would benefit. I don't think that's a bad idea. It's never been done before that I know of. I think it'd be fantastic. I mean,
I think what the Portuguese are looking. England have never done it. I don't think
it's what Portugal are looking to do. Portugal are trying to get Mourinho in the Portugal job, but they're willing to allow him to still be the Roma job, so he'll do both jobs at the same time.
But again, that's possible, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, I think done it.
our set piece coach is also a set piece coach for the USA, so he's been at the World Cup. So
It's true.
it is possible to do that. I'm not sure. I think Germany might have done it. I don't. You'd know better than me.
Just
But
thinking in
talking
terms
about
of
the
it.
defence. I mean, I'm not sure. I did see a team of the tournament, and I think it was Sky. Sky's team of the tournament actually had Maguire in the defence.
I don't disagree with that personally. He's not my
Right.
team in the tournament, but I actually understand why. Because he's actually considerably good for England. He only made one mistake, and that was against France.
Yeah. No, he. To be honest, and again, you're saying, oh, he's got his favourites, and he said he'd pick this, and he said he'd pick that, but then, Maguire. And no disrespect, I know you're a Man United fan, but all the defence was not particularly brilliant at the time. It was just Maguire with his price tag, I think, got a lot of stick. But anyway, there's a match on today, Argentina versus France. Now I am going because I've got to be honest with you, and I said this on the watch along for the third place yesterday. I have a list of teams that I hate. All right.
Yes. You've said that several times, sir.
Yes. Top of that, as you know, is Scotland.
Of course.
I apologise for that, but you hate England. Is that is purely the fact that you're our nearest decent rivals, if you like. You know what I mean? So
of course.
Germany, and that just goes back to 66 and 70, and it builds from there. Argentina, so that
Falkland War.
goes back. Well, no, it actually goes back to the Hand of God.
So just after the Falkland War, then. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean the Falkland War again. That's politics, and from I don't.
At least you're doing it based on football. Other England fans, for example, who hate Argentina for the Falkland War and hate Germany because of the wars. At least it's purely for you. It's football. I actually commend that.
Totally football.
How it should
Scotland, be. It's only because Scotland, like you say, are our nearest relatives, and we've always had that rivalry. But no, so then, like say, Germany, Argentina. I mean, to be honest with you, for me, Diego Maradona is not one of the greatest footballers we've ever seen. He's a drug-taking cheat. But that's just my opinion. That's only my opinion. You can see my love for him there. Portugal, because of Ronaldo, and if we're going to condemn what's he called for the handball, we've got to condemn Ronaldo for the wink.
Naturally, okay.
When he's gone, I might start to like Portugal again. And France. Now, France, I don't know what it is about France. I just don't like anything about France, to be honest with you. So
there is the Anglo situation, but also you've got the fact that France have beat you at 2 tournaments as well when it mattered. They beat you in 2004 at the Euros. They beat you in this World Cup. But other than that, I'm not sure. I mean, you did beat them in 1982.
Yeah,
but
no, I mean, I don't
know. Maybe it's just you just don't like France, and that's okay. I'll even though I'm a Germany fan, I like watching the Dutch play, but I don't like boring football. But I tell you who I don't like. I don't like the US. I think like anything to do with the US except for Miami. That's the only thing that I like about it. And I don't like Turkey. Because frankly they
on Christmas Day then.
I eat roast beef. I don't like. The only reason I don't like Turkey is because Turkey pissed me off at the last Euros by being such a good team getting there and then they fucked up.
Yeah.
I don't like. I was about to say Mexico, but that's a lie. I like Mexico. I don't like Chile, even though I did like Vidal and Sanchez. I just don't like Chile, and I don't like Colombia for what they did to Escobar.
Yeah. No, we've all got reasons. So I'm kind of torn here that 2 teams are in the final, neither of which I don't like. Now, a little
that's
bit
the best
of
part
me,
about the World Cup final.
Yeah, a little bit of me actually, because I had Brazil down to win the whole thing.
You did.
I went off Brazil when they did their Strictly Come Dancing routines.
Yep.
And then they got knocked out anyway. So I sort of said, well, then I'd like it to be Messi for France. Messi to win it, because I'd love him to win it in the World Cup that Ronaldo got knocked out. I really would. That said, if France beat Argentina, we have been knocked out by not only the then current world champions, but the now new world champions. So it looks better for England. I know I'm grasping at straws here. I am really grasping at straws. But look, we take what we've got. So I've actually gone 2-1 to France. Although that said, if Argentina won it, I'd be happy for Messi. But what is your prediction? Then we'll ask people to predict in the chat as well.
I have the exact same scoreline.
Do you? 2-1 to France.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Well, so far we've got Chris Walsh has gone 1-1 and then France on penalties. Red Zepp has gone 2-1 to France. He's agreed with us. Nate has gone 2-1 to Argentina. So if you're in the chat, do put your predictions in there.
I wouldn't mind if Argentina. I don't mind who wins at Argentina or France.
Exactly,
I don't. But if Messi wins it, good for him. I'm just annoyed that once again the Argentina manager has put Lisandro Martinez on the bench.
He has. Yes.
What is it with him not picking their best centre back? He is fucking
Di Maria is in.
He's actually starting.
Yeah.
Oh, I did say to you, remember that Watchalong? I did say I wouldn't be surprised if Di Maria starts the final if he doesn't play this game.
Which is why I thought I would mention that to you.
Why'd I always have to be right when I hate to be right? But I'm annoyed that. So they'll be playing with a front three then. I'm just annoyed that.
Mr. B, I actually had to look at that twice because I thought you'd written "I love Chris," and I would have said, "I understand that totally."
Naturally, yeah.
Mr. B has gone 2-2, and France after extra time. Argentina
winning
penalties.
Okay.
So we'll have those more as people come in.
I still don't think Messi or Mbappe scored in this final. I said that to you in your live chat the other day.
If that's the case, then Messi will win the Golden Boot on assists.
He would. That's why I don't think he scores. I mean, the way he played in the last game, he was brilliant. But I think he's done everything he needs to do now. It's purely let's see if the team can do the job.
He'd sooner win it rather than get the Golden Boot.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't mind Mbappe scoring because I actually had got him down right at the start as the Golden Boot winner. So I'm going to have to say, come on, Mbappe for that one. I mean, look, yesterday we had Croatia-Morocco, which was not a bad third-place game because a third-place game, unless you've got a horse at the races, it's probably a bit of a
usually shit,
non-event, in fairness. But this is the final. No disrespect to Croatia and Morocco, but after the semis, this would be the final that you wanted rather than the Morocco as the final. Yeah,
you want no disrespect to those two nations. No. If there'd been no heavyweights in the semi-final, then I would have been like, yeah, let's have that final because it'd be great to see a first-time winner.
Yes, it would. Yes.
But the fact that it's two heavyweights that both have the same amount of World Cups as well.
Yes.
That makes it more interesting. Who's going to get the third one first? I'm more excited for this one than if I'd been Croatia or Morocco for a first-time winner. I want to see two heavyweights proper go at it.
The Croatia, obviously, I mean, they've done very well. I wasn't overly impressed with them in a couple of their games, but they played well yesterday and I think just edged it and deserved to get third. And the fact that they've got second and third in two consecutive...
it's brilliant.
It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So well done to Croatia for that. But well done to Morocco. I said earlier, they can walk away with their head held high, having got to fourth and got into a semi-final. So well done to them. And a lot of the dreamers would have said, it'd be nice for Morocco to get into the final and them to win it for Africa. Yes, it would. But this is the final. I mean, Argentina third in the world, France fourth in the world. I mean, it's sometimes these games, it's like, say, when you get a Man United Liverpool FA Cup final, you think it's going to be the best match of the season, and sometimes the big games can be a bit of a letdown.
That's true. So I'm hoping that both teams deliver on this one. We'll see what happens. I'm not holding back. I do think you could have that final where it's a boring 1-0 decider. I mean, it's happened before, but then again, though, the last World Cup, it finished 4-3, and it was, in my opinion, the best game in the tournament.
Yeah,
it could definitely be the exact same circumstance where it could be an absolute blitzfest. And
Yes.
I personally, I hope it is. I hope it's more than 2-1. I'm hoping that it's 4-5 like goals in the game rather than just 3. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, but like you said there, you touched on it. Argentina won it twice, runners up twice. France, current champions, won it twice, once runners up. They've had 2 third places and 1 fourth in their history. This is Mike Tyson going against Lennox Lewis, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, two of Argentina's runner-up were to Germany. The other one was obviously the first World Cup against Uruguay. France, they were runner-up to Italy in 2006. The third place was 1982, and they were third place. What's the other one where they were third? I don't think it was 1986, but the fourth place I can't remember. But I think it was 1980. They found no, that was the Euros. It was after that. Sorry, I think it was. But this is what you want. This record.
Yes, yeah. I know France want the third. I saw somebody being interviewed saying they want the third star. So let's have a look how the teams got here then. So Argentina, they're not had the bet. The first game didn't go to plan, did it?
No, and I called that game as well, which is even funnier.
Yeah, and I think I kind of was predicting Argentina's demise before, really, in fairness, it happened. Because I'm thinking, well, look, if the top strikers that Argentina had got don't know how to stay on side, then what? There's something wrong here. But they got their act together. You've got to say neither Mexico or Poland. I know Poland went through, but neither of them were really decent opposition for them, were they? And high enough.
No, they didn't really test them. The team that tested them, in my opinion, was probably Australia. And that was the first proper test I had, even though I thought Australia weren't particularly great. But then you saw that game against Holland. That was unbelievable. That was an exciting watch. We had fun. But it was the semi-final that really determined it for me. I was like, maybe they could go on and win it. I still don't think they will. I just think France have gone into it so well in the tournament as well. I think they've finished games stronger than Argentina have. But the one weakness that Argentina have that I think Deschamps will set up to do is when Argentina do concede a goal, they do shake. I don't think France do. I think if France still concede a goal, they still play their way, they still control the game, they dominate the possession, then they just go and get another goal and kill it. I don't think Argentina can necessarily do that. I think if they concede a goal, their arses shake.
Yes. Like you say, Australia. I mean, they put up a good fight, didn't they?
Yeah. They definitely did.
And I could not believe I wasn't doing the. I was on the bus going down to London when Holland were playing Argentina, and my battery was running out, and while I was charging, it was 2-1 to Argentina with about 2 minutes to go, and I thought, I'll watch something else on my phone because that game's all over. Little did I know.
Massive regretted decision. I enjoyed watching that game. It was so much fun. It was one of my games in the tournament.
And I had a moan, if I'm honest with you, about Croatia. I wasn't impressed with them in a couple of games, and I said having only one shot against Brazil was embarrassing when you come to think that they were the second best team in the world at the last World Cup, and it was it was a quarter final, but they got through on penalties. And somebody said we can't expect them to go toe to toe with Brazil. But they kind of did with Argentina, and it proved the other guy was right because they did try and go for it against Argentina, and they got well beaten in the end.
Yeah, they got well and truly battered. And it just says all about how poor the team was in the end. They just didn't know what to do.
No. And like I say, they deserved it. And I know before we go, I always get this wrong, but I did type it wrong, and the Tunisia-France game was a loss. But I don't think you could read too much into that because it was the third game.
And they were already through.
They were already through, yes.
And the only thing that's interesting as well is Argentina have more clean sheets than France, but I don't think they've been the better. I don't think they've been the better team defensively organised. I think Argentina have just benefited. The midfield has done well. I think Argentina's. I think France have actually had the better defence. It's just the problem is there's games where they should have conceded silly goals.
Yeah, Naz has gone 3-1 to France. Let's hope we get all these goals. I think after yesterday, nobody's going down for a nil for either team. Half the predictions went out the window after the first 9 minutes yesterday. They started well against Australia, but again, you could say, well, that was expected. But they struggled against the Denmark side, which we probably didn't realise at the time, but was bloody awful.
Yeah, I mean, that really was the disappointment of the tournament. They have.
You know, it's so Poland again. I think they were lucky to get through. If I'm honest with you, and I also think that France, I don't think got out of second gear for that. If I'm honest with you, but we've got to talk about it. The quarterfinal against England. As a neutral, I thought England played one of the best games we've played for a while, and maybe without getting into the old Southgate argument again, maybe the substitutes could have been better. We could have won it, but I thought England played very well.
Yeah, I thought in terms of the two sides, I thought England were actually the better team. It's just the difference in the old adage of which team finishes stronger.
Yes.
And France did. Like every time France had an opportunity of scoring, it looked like they were going to score. I don't think England necessarily did. It's not a bad thing. It's just that France looked more convincing. But England were by far the better team, though. I don't disagree. I also question some people's intelligence. And the reason I'm saying this is because there's some people who have the narrative that Harry Kane was potentially being greedy for goals. And there's some people who thought he isn't being greedy. But here's the question. Harry Kane doesn't take that second penalty, the one that's skied. Who on that team actually takes it? Because I don't think anybody is a believable penalty taker. It's purely Harry Kane. A lot of people are saying Maguire. Come on, that's a penalty shootout. Like, nobody expected a penalty that big. He isn't a designated penalty taker, like, in 90 minutes. It's Harry Kane or nobody. Yes.
I mean, I agree totally on that, is the fact that he's the designated penalty taker. He should be taking the penalties. Had he said, I'm not going to take it and gave it, say, Jude Bellingham, or I don't know, who, like you say, who else could have possibly taken it? Rashford, if he'd been on, I don't think he was on at that point.
Yeah. You're not going to let Phil Foden
over to somebody else and that other person had missed it, Harry Kane would have got more lambasted than he was for not having the balls to take it. You know what I mean? And
exactly.
Look, he's up against his club teammate who he practices penalties with probably every day at club level. He had to go somewhere different because if you notice, Luis went the same way for the second penalty as he did for the first. Would probably have saved it. So Harry Kane knew he had to go maybe higher just to fool him. So double bluff, go the same way. You think I might change it, but I'm going to go higher so that you can't get to it. And it's a fine line between it going in and it going over. And I just think I can't blame him, to be honest with you. I think, and all these people, would they have the balls to get up and take that penalty? I don't think so.
Yeah, 100%. And the question about certain players' mentality and their heads drop. And we'll see how Kane... I don't think so.
Henderson
that would have been funny.
England, I think
I'm surprised Declan Rice wouldn't have been in the consideration. No. I think he scored a few for West Ham.
And Rashford, as I say, I'm not sure if he was on at that point, so he couldn't have taken it.
Because Mason Mount was never going to get it.
No.
Not a chance he was going to be given the opportunity. No way. No. Because Southgate would have a fit.
Yeah, he he is in. Is Brad? Welcome along, Brad. Thank you very much. Welcome along.
Done well in my quiz last night.
Did he?
Done very well.
Do you mean he? You didn't ask him a question about offsides?
I wanted to. I will. I'll actually tell you right now. Hold on. I'll tell you how many points he scored. You'll be impressed by this.
I will, because he normally doesn't do very well at all. No disrespect, Brad. And thank you so much for that, sir.
Yes, 40.
He's checking his file. I've got a filing system like that.
Yeah, I've got a bin like that as well. I didn't put it in the bin. It's still in my notepad. He tied Nippon with 40 points last night.
Wow.
Still came. He still didn't win it though. That was Nathan. Nathan won back-to-back quizzes, but Brad scored 40. He did very well.
Didn't come bottom. That's the main thing.
And I think you should test Brad more on World Cups, because he seemed to have done quite well in that round.
Oh, he said he hated World Cups, but anyway, I want to get this in before we're 10 minutes just off. I keep looking up there for my clock, but I've moved it down here.
I want a better scope today as well.
You can't hear a ticking, can you, by the way? Because my clock is very close to the microphone, so hopefully it won't. But I can see it there now quite clearly. I've just got to remember where it is. I did this the other day on the show that you were watching on the World Cup review show, and I'm just as a case that gives me a chance to play my choice again. But I want you to have a think about what your choice is for your moment of the tournament.
Oh, I've got it already.
This is for me. And this was in the first game, and it didn't get any better than this for the whole tournament.
Well, you just said that you didn't think it was a penalty. Let's have a look at the penalty incident and the subsequent penalty that was converted by Lionel Messi. But the reason for giving this is because the referees and the officials have been
watching the ball, Laura.
They've been asked to look out for blocking and holding without looking at the ball, no intention of playing the ball. Is that what we saw here, Graham?
Definitely. He doesn't know where the ball is. He's only interested in an Argentinian player. He doesn't know when it's been kicked. He's not looking, and I think that is a penalty for me.
No. All this will do is encourage diving. He's dragging him down. He's dragging him down.
You're not listening to what Laura said. It's a directive from the referee.
Exactly what she said, yeah.
It's a directive.
Encourage diving.
This is not about opinions. That's a fact. The guy wasn't looking at the ball.
I'm here to give my opinion. That's not a penalty.
No, this is not about our opinions. It's about the laws of the game.
What are we here for? I'm here to give my opinion.
Their interpretation.
That's not a penalty.
The interpretation, the new law is...
That's my opinion.
The new law is that if you're not concentrating on...
I don't think that's a penalty. I'm here to give my opinion. That's not a penalty in my mind.
I've heard you say it 10 times.
I want to say it again. I don't think it's a penalty.
Well, let someone else speak.
Go ahead.
You'll learn a lot more if you listen rather than talk all the time.
Thank you for your time. No problem.
So, the ball...
I absolutely
can't help it. Scottish, when that music goes, we just go.
I mean, who else would have the bottle to turn around to Roy Keane and say, if you listen more, you might learn something?
I was pissing myself, and I said it in your live chat the other day when I watched that. Obviously, I've got the German and Italian side to me, but as a proud Scotsman, it's pure brilliant to see Graham Souness get rattled.
I must admit, though, I was on the side of Roy Keane, in fairness, because it is about opinions, and he was being asked his opinion. But I think yours was yours in moment of the tournament to do with Brazil, by any chance?
It wasn't actually.
Oh, I'm getting you confused with somebody else. I do apologise then.
My moment was I had a few actually. One of them obviously was after the Netherlands game, the Martinez interview. I thought that was absolutely brilliant when he told Van Gaal he needs to shut his mouth. I thought that was hilarious. But my moment of the tournament was actually, in my opinion, the best fans at the tournament, the Japanese fans. Their conduct throughout the whole way through. Won the game. Obviously, they won their games, won the group. But it was just the way they behaved themselves for the whole tournament. The fact that they cleaned up a whole stadium after making a mess. This lot clearly care more about the environment than winning football matches. So I appreciate that from the country that gave me Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, great anime, the lot. So I'm happy with that. So my moment of the tournament is most likely just the Japanese fans for their amazing conduct.
Apparently, the Glazers are going to be asking when the Premier League returns for the Man United fans to do the same. But I don't think we're going to get much of a chance at that, do you? But no, fair play to them. Brad says he thought about it. I'll tell you, I still didn't win though, Chris. But you didn't come bottom. Baby steps, Brad.
No, he didn't come last. I can say that for certain. He did not come last.
And I've got to say thank you to Brad. He's not the biggest World Cup fan, but he is allowing me to do this on my channel tonight at 9 o'clock. I'm being joined by Craig, the Bournemouth fan, and by Doug. And Reece, unfortunately, isn't available. But we're going to be looking at the top 10 teams of the World Cup from year 1930. So if you think the Brazilians of Pelé and Rivaldo and all of those was your
number one
team, then yeah, that's what we'll be discussing. See if Doug and Craig can agree at all. Probably agree more than myself and Steve did last night. But
that for me is the best team in World Cup history. That Brazil team in 1970.
I think so. I mean that
the best
one where Pelé he didn't score from it, but he was
a dummy against Uruguay.
Screen. Yeah, and he comes. I don't know who it was against, but he comes running in. And you're thinking, who the hell is this?
It's like Matrix movement, the way he stops himself. He just runs right against Uruguay, yeah. And I think the best part, and I love, if you've never watched it, I recommend this show. You can watch on YouTube. It's World Cup's greatest moments. It was released before the World Cup in 2014, and there's it's a DJ. He says his heroes growing up was his early heroes growing up was Muhammad Ali and Pelé. And he spoke about that dummy, and he said the best line I've ever heard about that dummy. To be fair, though, we cleaned up England after you couldn't beat us. Just remember that. You made the mess. Just remember that. You made the mess. We at least cleaned ourselves. Because
in fairness, yeah, let's be honest, Mr. B. In fairness, they do clean up after themselves. They are so meticulous, the Scottish fans. They even take the goalposts away for us.
No, we're not that generous. One time. But no, the line in general about that dummy was, the best part about it was he done all the work, all the movement, how fast his brain is, but he didn't score. That's what makes it even better.
Yes.
I think if he had scored that, nobody would talk about the dummy.
No.
That save was fantastic. I don't know how the hell he managed that.
As much as I hate Maradona, his second goal against England was amazing, but unfortunately spoilt by the first goal. But the question,
question for you, because a lot of people regard this as it is. Is that the best goal of all time for you? Or do you think it's just shit defending by Terry Butcher? Because even he couldn't do anything.
And there was a couple of defenders or England players that he went past. And in fairness, I'm probably going to say it would probably be best for me not to, because my judgment is impaired by my hatred of the guy. So I would probably say no. But then again, I don't think Michael Owens was overly brilliant when he scored against Argentina that time. And it was a good goal.
98. That was a good goal.
Yeah.
I've only seen...
It wasn't earth-shattering, but the teams are coming out. So Mr. B said that's the only time they get near the goal. Ooh, I
don't know. I remember us scoring 2 free kicks past you at Wembley.
It's 2-1 Argentina. Ash is in. Good afternoon, Ash.
You had a dream.
Yeah, I know. Hope it was a dry one though, Ash. Jeff's in, moving on quickly, and he's gone 3-1 Argentina. Good afternoon. Oh,
here's a question.
There? I think
here's a question for the live chat, right? And this isn't, obviously I can't see the live chat, so I love this part. The question I've got for the live chat: are you going 3-1 Argentina because you want Messi to win, or are you going for Argentina to win because you don't like the French? Because I love that part.
And fair play, Saint. He said it was a Messi dream. Oh,
that is just criminal. That is criminal.
Fair play to you. Fair play. Look, it is Leicester Till I Die TV. thank you for joining us. It is also a joint presentation with the Dugout Football channel. So please check that out. If you're watching on there, welcome along. Subscribe to us both if you can. And if you are subscribed, smash the likes. But we're also joined, of course, as you can see, by Reese. And you can subscribe to Reese as well. Where can they find you, Reese?
Yeah, you can find me on Devil's Rising. That's Rising with a 1, which is also on Twitter as well. And you can find me on the Weekly Armchair Sports Talk, where I hosted another quiz yesterday as well before I done my one. But yeah, my channel, Devil's Rising, is mostly for gaming content. But I've done like all the quizzes from the World of Football podcast are going to be on my quiz. So you'll get panel shows on my quiz and a few other things coming up in the new year as well. But of course, subscribe to this channel. Thank you so much for having me.
No, thank you. As always, it's always a pleasure to have you on. And it is a bit of a complicated Twitter address and whatever, because there's underscores in there and everything.
Luckily, just the one. I don't have two.
You don't have two. No, we leave that to Maisie. But it is, if you're on YouTube, it is in the description below. I don't know if it's on Doug's. It's certainly on mine. The links to Reese's Twitter and YouTube. This is the Watch Along. Thank you very much for joining us. This is Leicester Till I Die TV.
This is the Leicester Till I Die Watch Along show. Join in the chat and don't forget to subscribe.
England! You are watching Leicester Till I Die TV.
And this is your host, Chris.
No! God, please, no! No!
I know, I'm sorry, but he's cheap and available.
How rude.
Always rude, but I can take it. I can take it. Ash said, what did Ash say? Let me bring the comments up. Here we go. Mr. B for Life said both to you. And Ash said, I want Messi in Argentina. It's 1986 all over again, but my dream said 3-1. But I'm putting my result on my heart result 2-1 to Argentina.
I respect that.
Jeff, as if things aren't bad enough. The fact that you're a Leicester fan, and I love that about you, a Leicester fan down there in the Philippines. But the fact that your son, you brought him up as a Nottingham Forest fan.
Oh,
I know. And you're now saying you're an honorary Scotsman. I mean, what?
I'm just gonna give you the symbol of life.
David is in. Good afternoon, David. 3-2 to Argentina. So let's just run through these predictions. And you have still got time to get your predictions in. But I've gone 2-1 to France, and Reese has agreed with me there. Chris Wilson 1-1, and then France on penalties. Red Zepp went 2-1 to France. Nate went 2-1 Argentina. Mr. B went 2-2 with Argentina on penalties. Naz went 3-1 France. Shane went 3-2 after extra time. Jeff's gone 3-1 to the Argies. Ash has gone 2-1 to the Argies. And who has just come in? David has
3-2 Argies.
3-2 to the Argies, yes. I don't know why I've written. I must learn how to write properly. So I should have been a doctor. So I can never read my writing. Right,
you rang.
Let's bring this up. My bedside manner is awful, though. I've got to say that. So here we go. Getting ready for kickoff. Quickly, let's have a look. Where are we here? At the team. So Argentina have gone 4-4-2. Martinez in goal. Molina, Romero, Otamendi, and Thiago Falco. And I know I've said that wrong. Across the back. Di Maria, De Paul, Fernandes, and McAllister across the middle, and Messi and Alvarez up front. And we are off. Quickly run through France. They've gone 4-2-3-1. Loris, Corende and Varane, or as his full name, of course, Maisie's Varane. Don't get jealous, Reese. Upper Mancino, Hernandez, the guy with the long name that scored against us. Rabiot, Dembele, Griezmann, Mbappe, and Giroud. It's gonna be a good game, isn't it, Reese?
Yeah, I certainly think so, and I'm buzzing for it. I think there's a lot to play for, and we're certainly going to get what we want, a proper final.
Yeah, I am just coming up to 46 seconds.
Sweet.
I don't know what you
and
are.
I'm on 55 seconds.
I am now, so I'm about 5 seconds behind you. Normal rules apply. Do not to chat. Do not say anything until Doug or me or the graphic in the middle. Doug? What am I saying? Reese or me or the graphic in the middle highlights anything. But we have now gone past, I believe, let's have a look, 60, 75, not yet. The quickest ever World Cup goal was by France, I believe, at 88 seconds.
And that will never get topped.
I doubt it very much.
So I'm on. So the graphics 2 minutes 27. I'm 1 minute 40. I'm watching it from beIN Sports.
I'm on 1:42. I'm watching it on my Fire Stick. So yeah, we're about the same, you and me. Which is
fortunately for a change.
Yes, it's not often. Let's have a look if I can just find that stat. If not, I can't find it at the moment. But apparently, since the World Cup kicked off, 28 days have passed. 63 games have been played. 30 teams have come and gone. Two sides, Argentina and France, remain. Oh, stop doing that. Argentina and France remain. And we're about to find out. Oh!
Argentina came off firing. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, an early chance for Argentina, I should say. Sorry. It was offside, I think, though.
Yeah, they're not holding back.
No.
I like that for a change.
In fairness, though, I don't know if you saw the game at all yesterday, but it actually, both teams did go for it.
Yeah, both teams came out as I'd hoped, and I like the fact that we got to see a tried and tested matchup, and that's what I liked about it, and it was certainly worth watching. And I like the fact that Optum-wise, we got the final. Is this guy trying to? I know this guy's Polish, but is he trying to look like Kalina?
Possibly. Just a few seconds ahead. Captain Rex, 1-0 to France, goal scorer Harry Maguire. Lots of noise in the stadium, a great football stadium atmosphere.
Good.
Travis, hello fellas. His head says 2-1 France, but he's pulling for a 4-3 Argentina win. Wow, that's the biggest, I think, number of goals anybody's gone for so far, Travis.
I think so,
4-3.
yeah. Not bad.
That would be a good game. That would be a good game. Argentina coming down the far side, playing some nice football, and they get the throw in. Just looking at a picture here of Buenos Aires, absolutely packed. Why are people not inside watching the game? It's absolutely packed, the town centre there, as is Paris, in fairness, as well.
Yeah. You just know that the Arc de Triomphe will be lit up if France win the World Cup for the third time.
It will. I mean, everybody's saying here Messi's semi-final, and it's Messi. Oh, shot there, but it was straight down the throat of Lloris, and he managed to save it. Messi, Messi's semi-final, is that putting a bit of pressure on him? Well, he can handle it, I'm sure, but it's not all about Messi, is it?
True. In the last World Cup final he was in, he didn't do anything.
No.
So he's got this. This is his last chance. He didn't do anything in the last final. Will he get it right this time?
Well, this is it, and I think he's got to be careful. Looks like, I mean, Portugal were getting fed up with Ronaldo because it was all about him and not about the team.
Yeah, it's true.
We have to remember these things, that there are well, it's a 26-man squad, so I don't think Southgate knows it's a 26-man squad, but it is a 26-man squad. Oh, did I say that out loud? And just in case anybody knows that, those are Reese's social links there. I'll leave that up for a bit. Do go and support him, especially if you're into your gaming, which obviously I am too old to be.
Never too old to pick up a controller.
No, well, there's about all the exercise I would get. I've got to be honest with you. These days, I remember the PlayStation 1. I think it was FIFA 99 or 89. One of the very
still got it.
You still got it.
I've got all the PlayStations. I'm a big PlayStation guy. So yeah, I'm full of it. So I'm at 6 minutes 25. France in possession. Upamecano on the ball, and they're just playing it up towards Dembele on the wing. It's good play though from France. They're holding it really well, and it looks like the 4-4-2 is working for Argentina. But it's crazy that a 4-4-2 has made it back to a World Cup final.
Yes. I like 4-4-2. I've got to be honest with you. Right, I've just swapped from ITV to the BBC. I am now on 7 minutes.
Jeez, that's fast.
What are you on now, mate?
I'm around about the same, yeah. Being Sports is doing its wonders. I'm looking forward to getting my fucking Fire Stick delivered tomorrow.
Oh, I'll tell you what, mate. Saves me a foot. I think I was paying for Sky, and then then it went to Now and BT. And
yeah,
Fire Stick's so much better value.
The minute I get my Fire Stick, I'm gonna get an IPTV set up because luckily I know somebody who does it really well, so that's good. I'm gonna be.
Have you got one? Because I can recommend somebody, but if you've got one,
yeah, I've got someone in mind that I'm gonna get it from. Yeah, but the minute I get it, my Now TV that I use for Sky, like my BT Sports app, the lot are getting cancelled because it cost me like 50 odd quid a month, and I'm like, no, I'd rather just use like one payment and then that's it, done.
Yeah, I pay 60 a year at the moment, but I do get a second one for this room at 30. So
that's okay. That's
not too bad. It's a hell of a lot cheaper than, like you say, it was 25 for BT and
33 for Now TV.
I think I paid 25 with my deal, but yeah, and it's like it's a no-brainer.
It would have been good if you got your money's worth if they were actually on time, but they never are, which is really stupid.
No. Although having said that, you're going to be used to nothing being on time on the IPTV. I'm sorry, but these are never on time.
Yeah. At least they'll just be better for connection.
I occasionally have a problem, but nothing major. And to be honest with you, you put up with it for the fact that you're not paying as much.
That's true. That's very true.
Oh, now then, that was interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You got
him clapped there, like.
Yeah, I don't think it's a penalty, is it?
I'd be very surprised if it was given. I don't think it is.
And let's be honest with you, in this World Cup, you never know, do you?
Good point.
And I still love the cameramen. Whatever World Cup you're at, whatever the religion and the laws are, they still manage to find the beautiful ladies in the stadium.
It's like their go-to trick.
Yes. I wonder if they do it at, cameraman training school.
No idea.
Day 7, how to pick out the beautiful ladies in the crowd.
The funny thing is, though, is it doesn't matter how good a cameraman's going to be. They will never top that Costa Rican from the 2010 World Cup that completely trumped the lot.
I didn't remember that.
That's the woman that had the BlackBerry. She was in Paraguay. Sorry, she's Paraguay. She literally got She literally said live in Paraguay, and it was caught on news that if Paraguay had beat Spain, obviously they didn't. She would run around Paraguay completely naked. Even she was disappointed. That woman that's married to that Gary Coleman that's on Sky. She was like, even I'm gutted. I was like, well, that is clearly him, and that's him like out of it. Then it doesn't look like he's going to be given a penalty. I'm at 10 minutes 33.
Oh, I'm ahead of you now. I'm at 10:47. Bloody hell. Good to see Loris is all right. He looked quite a bad injury. I think he was very badly winded, to be honest with you, more than anything.
Yeah. I'm at 10:50 now, so I'm about, what, 8 seconds behind?
Yeah.
It's better than last time when I was a full minute behind.
I know. It's I think if we get to 8, then I think that's as close as I've ever been to anybody, either ahead or behind.
Yeah.
But, at the moment, so we have just gone past the 10-minute mark, and possession's pretty even, 54-46.
Yeah.
Almost like a Scottish referendum result. But the attacks, sorry, mate. The attacks.
That's true.
The attacks 10-12, Argentina to France, and both of them have had 4 dangerous, which I think basically means they get to the final third.
Yeah. And we've definitely seen what we're getting from it as well. It's been good so far. Both teams are going at each other. They're not holding back. No. And that's exactly what we want. None of that bollocks.
No, just go for it.
Yeah, give us some proper respect as football fans.
Yes.
That's what we want.
Oh. No, again, he's in the wrong penalty box, but it hit his hand. But how the hell could he get out of the way of that?
Yeah. I don't want this final to be decided over a dodgy decision.
No. Now, I've got to give credit where credit is due. There was a game early on that had a Qatari referee, and he was awful. And I don't know if it was the same one yesterday, but there was a Qatari referee for the third place playoff, and he was really good.
Yeah, I'll give them that. They do have some referees that are at least good at their job.
Don't know where this guy is from, but trying to work the way through there from Mbappe, but he couldn't get on the final ball. Let's have a look. Oh, I think you said before, didn't you? He's Polish.
Yeah, Polish referee. He's refereed both games at the tournament. I think he refereed France in the group stage. It was either France versus Poland, in knockout. So he refereed the France-Poland. He refereed the France group stage game, and he done the same for Argentina.
He wouldn't like the fact, Poland though, would he? Because he's Polish.
Yeah, as long as it's right down the middle. So that would have been a conflict of interest. Sorry, yeah. So it would have been a group stage game. But at least that is somebody's managed both, and it's been fair rather than somebody who's favoured towards one.
They know him. If he didn't do anything bad in those 2 games, then why not?
Yeah.
They're saying it all Argentina at the moment with Messi and Di Maria looking lively, and most of the danger coming down their left. Again, there's some nice one-touch passing, but again, France clear. They're strong side will try and concede in possession, but they'll need some of the ball at some stage, which of course they will.
Yeah, exactly. They just need to hold the ball better. If they can do that, they'll get something.
They certainly will. If I do suddenly disappear, by the way, Amazon have decided that they're going to deliver my parcel today between 2 and 5. So I have asked them to take it to my neighbour, but if I do go off camera for a couple of minutes, it's just to let him in. Only Amazon.
No problem.
Only Amazon can do that. 15 minutes gone. Would you say it has been all Argentina?
Oh yeah, 100%. Like they've not had any. They've not had anything realistically to worry about yet.
But then you can never write off the French, can you?
No, you can't.
And it's my Christmas hats that are coming today, ready for the Christmas quiz. Oh, hang on. Oh, my God. Oh, that's another one that's ended up on the space station.
Lovely. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that quiz next week. I'm looking forward to it.
It will be a laugh, hopefully.
Yeah. I reckon so.
Yeah.
Of course, I aim to win.
Oh, I would be very disappointed if you didn't, sir.
Oh, yes.
It's the famous 8 stops away, and the Amazon van has been changed for Santa's sleigh on the tracking map as well.
Well, I'm definitely not going to do anything else except aim to win. If I don't win, then I'll be annoyed.
No. Yeah, because it's nothing to do with football, so it's going to be very, very interesting.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you're quite right, Jeff. David says there's an Argentina goal coming. Travis, we've somehow dodged VAR controversially for both semis. We have, in fairness. I hope the run of luck continues. Yeah, like Reece said, you just want a proper decision that's going to sort of affect the game. You know, not a controversial penalty or.
Yeah, I don't want anything to sway this. I want the best final possible.
Yes. France trying to come away down the far side, but he kicks it straight against a Argentinian defender who gets the throw in.
Yeah, Dembele right footed cross hits it off McAllister.
I still can't get used to somebody called McAllister playing for Argentina.
Join the queue. I think it's mental.
Oh, they're coming down the left now. Oh, pushed over. Is that a free kick? Yes, and I think we're going to. Oh no, I wasn't sure they're going to see a booking there for De Paul, but he's reaching for his shaving foam, not his yellow card. I've seen them given, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's the speed there from. Well, you had Romero again. Like he done it against. Well, he did against Holland as well, specifically, and then Croatia. Obviously, we saw against Croatia. Like I called it straight away. This guy was going to get the first booking of the game, and he did. This is what he does. He gives away silly fouls. This is why it's annoying that Martinez doesn't play, because Martinez doesn't give away silly fouls. Martinez controls game.
Yeah. Oh!
It's a brilliant free kick attempt.
I'm trying to sort of not say too much too early, but it was a good. I mean, a diving header of some class there from Giroud. Unfortunately, he went to I say diving. He went over an Argentinian player, but it looked like a dive. And it was a good effort.
Yeah, you're going to get we'll get a lot of that
diving header. Oh, who scored that? The Spanish diving header that time. Oh,
not sure. I think the only diving header I've seen at this tournament was Giroud.
No, not at this tournament. It was in a different World Cup.
I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. Must have been a while ago.
Van Persie.
Oh, right. Again, the Dutch one. Yeah, that was a fantastic.
Yes. Yeah, it was.
Sorry, free kick dive header. Sorry, that was fantastic.
It was against Spain, wasn't it? I think. Yes,
it was.
I thought it was for Spain. It was against Spain. Because the Dutch were playing in blue that time.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I was the one that got that in that quiz, remember?
You were.
I was like, I knew that ball was coming. I was like, it's got to be them. And it was.
I don't do that option anymore. Ali is in. It's been put a few times, mate, but he's actually in charge of
Kalina's
the
happy
referees.
indeed.
He's in charge of the referees, isn't he?
He is.
Yes. Oh,
He's the best guy for
penalty.
the job.
Penalty. Sorry, mate. I'm jumping ahead of you here. Dembele.
Ooh, lovely. He's giving it away.
Oh, wow. Oh, let's have a look. He pushed him, Di Maria. Oh, never know with Di Maria. I think he might get checked by VAR this one. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that.
Is that a penalty to you, in your opinion? Do you think it's a penalty?
I can't be 100%. I'm not going to sit and say, "Oh, look, definite penalty" or anything like that. And it's Di Maria, who we know has a habit of being able to fall over very nicely in the penalty box. I would have to say it's questionable.
I've just seen it now myself, and I'm not. I don't think it's a penalty personally.
Now then, it's down to Messi, and it's in, as we can see. Messi goes ahead on the golden boot. Yeah, runs up, takes a bit of a step, sends Lloris the wrong way. Messi scores in Messi's final, and it's Argentina 1, France 0, with, I have to say, a very, very dubious penalty.
Go!
Yeah.
Back of the net.
I'm not sure. I'm not a Di Maria fan. I think he does go down very easily. And I think he goes down very easily there.
Yeah, I don't think it was a penalty, but they do deserve to be ahead. I think they have been the better team.
Is that the controversial decision we didn't want?
Unfortunately. A lot of people are going to be happy. They'll say, "Oh yeah, Messi's finally scored." I'm like, "Well, yeah, I didn't think he was going to score, but the bastard scored a penalty." So, but I don't think it was a penalty. No, I don't think it was. I think the French are a bit hard done there.
That was a bit soft, said Snapple. Good evening, Snapple. How are you? Welcome along, sir. Hope you are well. David says still plenty of time, but France can't hide now. They've got to go for it. Messi scores. Soft penalty for me, says Travis. Makes the game more interesting though.
It does.
It does. Yes. I mean, not wishing to sound like Michael Owen, but a goal does open the game up.
Yeah. We have a game on our hands now.
I actually have an RG fact from the My World Cup Bible.
That they did lose the first final after scoring first.
No, I'm just trying to find one actually. To be honest with you.
Well, that is one. That is one.
That is. There we go. There we go. Then you beat me to it. Fair play. What was it again?
They lost the first World Cup final, even though they scored first.
Ah.
They got battered by a 4-1.
Their biggest win was in Montevideo in 1942 when they beat Ecuador 12-0. I don't think we're going to see 12 goals today, though, are we?
No, especially not between these two.
No. But, I mean, it is. 25 minutes gone, still plenty of time. I was listening before I came live, and they said that when the ITV one, I forget which pundit it was now, but they said when Arsenal, what the hell where Arsenal come from? When Argentina go 1-0 up, because it was an A, when Argentina go 1-0 up, that quite often they do, they don't always go ahead and take advantage and get the second.
Yeah. And then they concede, then their arses drop.
Yes.
which is one criticism I have of them.
Luca is in. Good evening, Luca. Now that's weird because I hadn't got the chat screen up and I said Arsenal and Luca was in the chat. Wow, that's scary. Maybe I'm psychic. He said definitely penalty. I don't know.
That's good.
Luca.
That's good. That's because he wants Argentina to win. That's why.
Oh, is it right? Okay.
Yeah. It was never a penalty for me.
Although
It was
Jeff
too easy.
said for me a penalty. The French defender clipped his heel. But then again, Jeff, you're part Scottish. Sorry. Poland ref on Argentina's side after France knocked Poland out. Oh, I think
I would hate for that to be the case, but
I don't think
seen
so.
this before.
Yeah, I mean, referees know they've got to be impartial. I know there's one or two down in the realms of history haven't.
True.
Now another Argentinian's gone down holding his face.
So one thing I hate about football, if someone done that to me playing football, I would honestly just pick them back up and punch them. Even if I got a red card for it, I would just pick them up and punch them. Bill, there's a reason to hold your face.
Yes, exactly. I'm glad that it is sort of dragging the Messi's down. They are a bit, not over the top, but the referees have been told by the colour, can't even
Lamp on it.
Yeah, to cut it out, and you're quite right as well.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
I'm sick of it all.
Yeah. Didn't know Arsenal were a country, Chris, said Mr. B. Well, if Arsenal were a country, they'd probably be
losing everything.
Andorra or somebody like that. Outer Hebrides, there we go.
There'd be something like that.
Yeah.
They'd be losing everything.
We are back. We got your other team, Milton Keynes Dons.
I thought his other team was Nottingham Forest.
Luca. I thought it was Man United though. Really.
I hope not.
Jeff.
Although he does like our women's team a lot, because he always screams about our women's players.
Actually, the only Scots in me comes out of a bottle. Fair point. You have it on cornflakes, though, don't you, Jeff? Argentina Messi for me needs this World Cup.
Yeah. What time are you on just now?
I'm on 28:26.
Okay. It's not too bad. Ish. I'm back just a little bit, but it's much stronger up. I'm only about 10 seconds behind. I'm on 28:21.
Yeah. You're about 15 odd seconds behind, I think, at the moment.
Which is not bad compared to most.
Mine could buffer at any point, and
I switched to the STV. I switched to the STV player because the other streams I was using just weren't. They just kept buffering in between, so I was missing things. But at least I got to see the important parts. But it's just really annoying when it does that.
Oh, it is. The other day I was watching something on a channel. I don't remember which channel it was, and it buffered and repeated itself about 5 times.
Oh, that pisses me off.
Oh, it does. Yes, totally.
The crazy thing as well is if the scoreline stays like this and Argentina win, it'll be the first final that Rafael Varane's ever lost.
Really? You mean Rafael? Give him his full name.
Rafael Varane.
No. We know his real name is Maisie Varane.
Well, to some, not to me. But in the sense of it, he's been in 16 finals and he's won all 16.
Really? Wow.
He's never lost a final. As a player, I think that's brilliant.
Yes. But Argentina are coming away down the left. Oh, don't know who that was to. Mr. Invisible. That is a Di Maria. That is a horrendous cross.
Scaloni's record as Argentina manager, he's been in one final, and that was against Brazil, and they won it. That was the Copa America. Deschamps been in 2 finals. He lost the Euros on home soil, but he won the World Cup 2 years later. So this is 3rd final.
It's an interesting game now.
Mm.
And
I do like the French kit. It looks so nice here, the blue with the gold.
Can I be honest with you here? Actually, reminds me of Scotland a little bit.
I know, that's what I like about it.
It's not
I do
just
like
me.
it. It looks.
I don't know if that's your current one or not, but you did have a kit that colour, didn't you? Or very close to it.
2008, we had a. It was because it was one of those stupid shirts where you could have, like, on the side you had like dots, but it told you if it was warm or cold. And if it was pure gold, then it would be warm. If it was white, then it'd be hot. So it was always gold anyway. But then we had the away shirt was white, and then the dots were blue. Fucking back in the days, like humor of football shirts.
Those are the days when you thought things were there were good ideas that lasted about one tournament.
Yeah.
Nice
play there by Messi as well on his weak foot over the top, but Argentina are doing really well holding it in the 4-4-2. Like they're making light work of France's 4-2-3-1.
Yes, I think France may have to have a look at that at half time.
Yeah, I agree.
At the moment, it's not really working. Can I just say, Di Maria there, what a not a way he kept that ball in twice, stopping it going for a corner and stopping it going for a throw in.
That was really impressive.
Yes.
I think France
I
might
really remember Di Maria for was scoring the goal against Leicester in that game, but it was a fantastic goal. I think I said last time you were on.
Yeah,
even I had to applaud that.
Yeah, that was a nice goal.
Apparently, Lionel Messi has become the first player to score in the group stage, round of 16, quarterfinals, semi-finals, and final in a single edition of the FIFA World Cup.
Christ, no wonder it says tournament.
Yes, you've got to say, is it destiny that it's going to be his final? Mbappe's got more to come. This is probably Messi's swan song.
I've never been one about destiny. I don't really believe in it, but there is something for it.
I think Ash is looking at the same feed as me because he came up with the same stat that I'd just seen on the FIFA. I think he's seen the
Jarzinho scored 7 goals in 6 matches.
Who scored the most goals in one tournament though?
That is Jules Fontaine with 13.
Yes. Do you remember how many?
13.
Yes, it was. Yes, and that was a long, long time ago.
And the second man, I believe, is Eusebio. I think in 1966. I think he is the second for most goals in a single tournament. I think he got 9. The only World Cup he played in.
I'm not sure. I know in the 1966 World Cup he was sort of muted as the next Pele, but I think his team lost to South Korea. But he came. I think they went 2-0 down to North Korea. I think it might have even been, and then he scored all 3 goals in the comeback.
He did. Then he scored against Brazil as well. He was the one that knocked Brazil out. He knocked Brazil out on his own.
Now here's interesting. France produced the worst performance by defending FIFA World Cup winner in Japan and South Korea in 2002.
1
they lost
point.
Their opening game 1-0 to Senegal, drew 0-0 against Uruguay, and were eliminated by losing 1-0 to Denmark. They were the first defending champions to be knocked out without scoring a goal.
Chris, look on the screen.
Oh, which way?
It's game over.
Because at the moment I'm just watching France attacking.
It's about to change. Counter-attack.
Oh, what a ball. Oh, that. Yeah. Oh, what a goal. What a Di Maria scores. What a goal.
You know what the worst thing about that is as well? Is we literally just mentioned his name. There's one
Yes.
player at fault for this. I blame Mbappe for that because his heavy touch fucked it all.
What a goal, though.
Go! Back of the net.
I've got to admit, that's the sort of goal you want to see that wins a World Cup, isn't it?
That's a proper team goal. That's a proper team goal.
1, 2, 3, 4 passes down to the right. What a ball in to the ball. Well, into the player. He could have taken it on. He didn't. He saw Di Maria down the far side. Had to be Messi that was involved as well with the chip outside, the crossover. I mean, a lot of players, Harry Kane, would have probably attempted to shoot that himself, but he saw Di Maria totally unmarked coming down the left side on wallop over the diving Lloris and into the goal.
Yep. Brilliant that is. Honestly, what a beautiful goal. And it's just the speed of the pass as well. That pass from Messi as well, that no-look pass is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. Well, that's my prediction out the window. My 2-1 to France has gone.
Same.
Yes. That said, I'm not upset because I don't have the horse in the race, as they say.
Yeah.
Joss Fontaine said
It was good as well for him as well, even though he's ex-Man United and he's crying. Di Maria has now scored in back-to-back international tournament finals. He scored the only goal against Brazil in the Copa America, and now he's scored the second goal against France.
Wow.
Bastard.
Adam is in. Good afternoon, Adam Vermoose.
What's up, Adam? Good to see you, mate. Thanks for tuning in on the quiz last night.
Reese states game over, but remember the semi.
I do remember the semi. I
can't remember the last time I had one, Ash. I'm not going to lie.
I remember this. I remember the semi. The quarterfinals. Sorry, yeah. But I think the one thing is though, is in that game, if you remember what I said against Croatia, that Holland did right is they forced it to play a different game. France haven't done that. Argentina have completely dominated the whole thing. They're playing their way. France are playing good though, but I honestly do not see an Argentina collapse now. I don't see it.
It was a McAllister cross in there for Di Maria, and it was fair play to him. It was very unselfish.
Wait till you see Brighton fans now get all gassed up saying that they've got a player who was big in a World Cup final. God help us all.
Yeah, but to be honest with you, if you're a Brighton fan, what else have you got?
Nothing, except an Amex card.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, dear. So it's 2-0.
They've got a good manager, though. Oh, nice.
2-0 with 83 minutes. 38 minutes gone.
Yep. This is massive, though.
I didn't expect this. I've got to be honest with you.
The world champions being battered in their title retain. They're doing just as bad as what happened against Brazil in '98. They're getting the same treatment. If this finishes 3-0, I'm going to laugh.
It could well.
Another thing as well, the player for one of the players of the tournament for me is actually he's had no service, and that's Griezmann. He's not getting the ball played to him. Giroud's isolated. Mbappe's done nothing.
No, we're talking about players that didn't turn up. I've not got into the Griezmann's had a really good World Cup finals, but I mean it's all about opinions, isn't it? But at the moment, I mean, if we're looking at near now to say that who's in charge here, but Argentina 63%.
Yeah, 100%.
30 attacks for Argentina, 16 for France. 13 dangerous attacks for Argentina, which, like we say, is final third. 3 for France. 6 shots, 3 on target for. They're making a change. France are making a change.
Marcus Thuram. Thuram already. Attacking change by Deschamps.
Yeah, he's going for it. He's not waiting till half time. Is Giroud coming off? He is.
That means so Thuram's going to go on the left. Oh, Dembele's off as well. Oh, that's bold. Kolo Muani. Why would you take off Dembele now?
Ooh.
That's very strange.
He's going for it. You can't accuse him of doing a Southgate, can you?
True. Giroud off though, so that means Mbappe will go into the middle and Thuram will go on the left. That's bad for that Argentinian centre backs.
Well, just saying though, we've now 41 minutes, so we're nearly at the end of the first half. France have not had a shot yet,
which is surprising.
But sums up the game.
Lily and Thuram in the stand watching his son. They've still got some dangerous weapons on the bench, France. The likes of Coman, of course. Like I think we'll see him in the second half. Yeah, Valdano did work. Valdano did score. Yeah, that's true. This is interesting. Like, this will really tell the story. Bring more speed up front, I think, Luca. I think that's what they're trying to do.
I mean, to me, at the moment, famous last words, as somebody just said, but I can't see the France getting back into this.
Not unless they score before half-time.
Yeah. Argentina are playing brilliantly, and Argentina are deserving it.
Yeah. That takedown by Kolo Muani on Tagliafico blitzed him.
Yes. Oh, one stop away. So it might just time in my delivery with with half time. But no, this half has been all Argentina. It's going to have to be a total and utter game of two halves for France to get back into this. Because if France play in the second half like they have in this half, then it's good night, Paris, I'm afraid.
Yeah, allez le trophée.
Yes, but I still win the prediction league, which was never in doubt. I couldn't be caught. Yes, I was the only one that went for a Croatia win. But Dan and Doug both went Argentina, and I went for France.
Yeah, they went with their heart. You can tell they picked Morocco with their hearts. See, we picked logic. We went with our brains.
Yes, well, not in this one because I went for France. Obviously,
we got this one. We got this one wrong. Wrong.
But I was so far ahead, not wishing to rub it in. If Dan, I know Dan's not watching, and Doug.
The annoying thing is Doug either way, because obviously he has his sweepstakes. He had France and Argentina in separate sweepstakes.
Yes. He couldn't lose really, money wise, could he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ash says here, strange when you need 2 goals, you take off your main striker. But
we've seen it in tournaments before, though.
Yeah, I mean, how often have we said, or as English fans said, oh, Kane's doing nothing, he needs to be taken off. So it just maybe it might confuse the Argentinian defense. Like, what the fuck's happening now? But we will see.
I'm just looking at it, and Scaloni has got this team like so tight and narrow that it's not going to work. Yes, Luca, that's true. If Mbappe does not score in this game, that's 3 blanks in a row.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, it is Messi who is going to get the Golden Boot. He's going to get a winner's medal and the Golden Boot. And I've got to be honest with you, I think he'd probably retire on that, wouldn't he?
And he'll end 2023, in my opinion, with the Ballon d'Or.
And so he should. I think in fairness to him, possibly.
best player in the tournament, winner of the World Cup. You have to give him the Ballon d'Or.
Yes. I am the next stop about... Oh, I'm going to have to go. He's here. I'll be back in a sec.
I got you covered, Jack. So nice tackle there from Messi, holding the ball, steals it from Colomboani. Nice little build up there in between Argentina and France. Like it's a lot on it. We've got 7 minutes added on. 7 minutes added on, and France will still not find a point in a yardstick. Ooh, straight down. No free kick awarded. Di Maria was brought down though. Koundé has been absolutely toasted by Di Maria in this game. Like if you like Jules Koundé, I would start changing your opinion. Tchouaméni on the ball, plays it to Theo Hernandez. Back to Upamecano. Is that Kanate? No, it's Upamecano. Rabiot on the ball, holding possession. Driving forward. And he's ran into space, the Muppet. That's touched too many. Tchouaméni on the ball. Hernandez. Scaloni has not once left the touchline. He's remained at the touchline this entire half. I respect that from the coach, Mbappe. Here's Marcus Thuram. Poor cross. Hernandez does win the ball back, but it's being given away as a free kick to the RGs. Hernandez better keep his mouth shut because that's one of his problems. He's a good player, but his disciplinary issues have always been a problem, especially AC Milan. Takes down DePaul. He takes down DePaul, of course, but it's fine. Molina's around him, just helping him back up off his feet. So far for me, man of the match has been Angel Di Maria.
Are you in? Okay.
In my opinion, anyway, man of the match so far has been Angel Di Maria. Guys in the chat, who's your man of the match so far from the first half? I think Messi's up there as a consideration, but I just think Di Maria's just marshalled the whole match comfortably. It's a nice spell of possession, of course, in between both sides, but the team that's made the most effort, obviously, has been Argentina. They've completely butchered the France team, and they're winning the midfield battle with the quality that is the 4-4-2. Classics always come back in the end. But what a fantastic World Cup final. 2-0 so far. Will we see any more? We'll find out. I certainly hope we get more goals in the second half, and I want goals from both teams.
Yes.
It's almost half time. We have played 2 minutes longer than the additional 7. We should be getting half time momentarily.
Thank you very much. Cheers. Have a good one.
Nice play by the RGs. France on the ball. Mbappe, he's running at pace with the afterburner, but Romero plays it back to the goalkeeper. Dominating there again, just carrying it forward. Very good. Oh, and he's back.
Hello.
Hello. So you haven't missed much. There was 7 minutes added on.
I'm going to say what I did miss was 7 minutes of this. I get the one delivery driver that I pressed the button to let him in, and it wouldn't work for him.
Him. We've gone further than what we've wanted. It's been good though. End of the added time. There's 2 minutes to go until half time. This has been fantastic.
I say they've gone over the 7, haven't they?
I think they've gone long. I think they've gone further than was anticipated. I think there was only 5 minutes in it, not 7. But still, it's almost half time, and it's definitely the right score.
Yeah, I mean, no shots of any description from the current world champions. Well, for another 5 minutes,
none at all.
I think that's shocking, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they're embarrassing.
Do you think that's the fact that France are embarrassing, or Argentina just defending well?
I think it's both, personally. I think Argentina defended really well, but France have been embarrassing by not having any opportunity of build-up play. They're not building the ball well.
Yeah, I heard you go for Di Maria there. I think he's had a good game.
I think Messi's been fantastic, but I think as much as I don't like Di Maria for how he treated United fans in the end, and vice versa, of course, he's still a fantastic player. But yeah, he's been my man of match so far, personally, Angel Di Maria.
Yeah. Yes. So France have got a lot to do at half time.
Yeah, they need to get a goal within the first 5 minutes of the second half. They can't let it get any longer.
No. It is all Argentina this half. They do come away now. I mean, if France were free kick. No, yes, it is, and it's going to be a booking. I think is that the first booking. No, it's not. I keep thinking he's going to. Oh, he has. He's got his yellow card out. He's got his yellow card out. I don't know who he's booking here. He might be booking Fernandez.
I think so. Yeah.
Well, the Fernandez is down injured at the moment, but
he is getting booked though for.
That's the first card of the game, I believe. He's doing the old sort of like me, what? Really?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, Jeff, it is. It's a great. I mean, they've really. I know I've gone for France, and there it is. It is half time. I know I've gone for France, but I have got to say, Argentina totally deserve that, Reese.
Yeah, no arguments from me. They thoroughly deserved it. And judging by how things go, the last time Argentina were world champions, they lost it in the final to the Germans in the 90 final. So I'm hoping we see the same at World Cup 2026.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what
for pure banter, of course. But
yeah,
no, they definitely deserve it. They've been absolutely fantastic.
They do. Oh no, you're quite right. We will see what France are made of in the second half. But I need to go because I opened the door and it's pissing down with rain outside. I thought, oh look, I've time traveled to Scotland, but it's the ice has gone, but we've got the rain, and it's made me want to go to the toilet. So we'll be back after we've gone and watered the plants and dropped the kids off at the pool. So thanks very much. Get yourself a drink, Reese, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Hi, this is Chris from Leicester Till I Die. Thank you for watching and listening. Have a very Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. This is Chris from Leicester Till I Die. Thank you for watching and listening. Have a very Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
This is the Leicester Till I Die Watch-Along show. Join in the chat and don't forget to subscribe.
Okay, Roy Keane's moustache and goatee is quite scary.
It is. It is. I have seen it. One of the reasons I changed to the BBC. I'm ready to go for Christmas. As you can see, my Christmas attire has arrived. And never let it be said that I'm not in sparkling form. And I light up your life. You cannot deny it. You're going to do better than this next Wednesday, mate. So don't you laugh.
Well, I won't have a hat. I won't have a hat, but I'll have something in mind.
This is where you can find Reese. Please do go and check him out. All the links are there. They're also in the description below if you are watching on YouTube. And you can be watching us in one of two ways on YouTube. You can be watching it via Leicester Till I Die TV. And thank you very much if you are. Please do subscribe if you are new and smash those likes buttons. And you could also be watching via Doug's channel, the Dugout Football channel. And if you are new to him as well, please subscribe and smash the links as well. So you've got lots of subscribing to do. And don't forget, this is tonight at 9 o'clock. It is the top 10 at 9. And I've got Doug and Craig joining me, and then we'll be picking out their top 10 World Cup teams of all time. Not necessarily the winners, but the top 10 teams. And I'm sure we might see a couple of Brazilian sides in there.
There's
SSB 28 is in. Sorry, mate.
I think there's potentially 2 or 3 Brazilian teams that get in for different reasons.
So, yes.
For me...
The Rivaldo, Pele, original Ronaldo one.
No, that's not in it for me. Even though they were the last Brazilian team to win the World Cup, I would say the 3 that get in for different reasons. The one that won the first World Cup in '58 that had Pele and Garrincha, won Brazil's first World Cup. Sorry, the one that won in Sweden in the final when they beat Sweden, funnily enough, 5-2. The 1970 team that was probably the best all-round team to ever play to win the World Cup. And the third one for me is the team that committed defensive suicide in 1982. The best Brazilian team to never win the World Cup. That had the likes of Zico, Socrates, Falcao. I think just how amazing they played football, but they didn't win it. But people still talk about them as the best team to never win the World Cup. But in some people's opinion, obviously some people say Hungary, some people say the Holland teams, but I think it's that Brazil team.
They've got 10 to go for, so we'll find out tonight. Tune in at 9 o'clock on this channel, not on Doug's channel. Doug will be appearing on my channel doing that show, just to confuse
you. You never know, because obviously I wasn't sure if I will be available. I'm going bowling at 6 o'clock, and then I've got dinner. I might still make it. We never know. Like I could still make it.
Do join in. Do join in. This France has been like this since the quarterfinals. The difference is that Argentina are taking their chances, unlike England and Morocco. Tia Maria is a diving cheater but scored a good goal. Mr. Big Colo, Kayla Morney and Marcus Thuram have both done more than Giroud and Dembele since coming on. And Ash says, what did you have delivered, Chris? Giroud on a platter. Whoa. I have these hats delivered just in time for Christmas. There's very, very little choice of Christmas hats available, I've got to be honest with you, but...
that's a shock.
Yes. I've got enough Christmas jumpers and T-shirts, so... are you with family for Christmas, Reese?
Yeah. I'm
with complete enthusiasm.
I'm not a fan of Christmas.
Yeah,
No.
Not everybody is. It's very expensive and very short.
That's what I don't like about it.
What have France got to do in this second half?
First of all, they really need to keep hold of the ball. I think Argentina have been far better with the ball at their feet than without, although they've done really well at getting the ball back. I think France need to play the ball quicker. I don't think they've built up the ball, like play really quickly. I think they've been really slow, and they need to start taking chances. Be bold, be brave. If you're not gonna, then you may as well just concede defeat.
Yeah, I mean, SSB said, "I don't see how France can come back." We've seen comebacks from 2-0 down, like Ash said earlier. Look at Netherlands. There's a lot that they've got to do. We talked the other night when you watched the chat on the review of the World Cup. You know, the Portugal. Well, these are the teams that we discussed that went out before their time or went out just because they're bloody awful that we didn't expect. Portugal, Denmark, Germany, Belgium, Uruguay, and Spain. With this French performance, because I don't think France have turned up at all for this final. You could argue, as was just said there, SSB, that they didn't for this quarters or the semis, but they're just not been at the races. When you look at this, you would be looking at this thinking Argentina were the current world champions, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would, and I don't disagree. I think you could arguably put France in that bracket. I think you could.
It's been very, very disappointing to go as current world champions, like we say, for another 45 minutes minimum. I just can't get past this not having a shot on target. This is one of my pet hates, and I know with stats they're really sometimes not worth the paper they're written on. I do accept that because you can make them sort of sound either way. But
there's some that you can't make out.
No, I go absolutely mad if I see my team as in Leicester City play a Premier League game. And think of my team as being they are a Premier League team and not having a shot of any description in a half, I would be going absolutely, totally mad.
Oh, I'd go ballistic. I've seen at United games plenty of times where they've had no shots in the first half, and I'm like, fuck the second half. But eventually we turn up in the second half, but it's just ridiculous. You should want to do better in the first half, because if you end the first half badly, the second half you've not got as much chance.
No, you haven't. I mean, a goal then would have been made it interesting if France could have got one back. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I think if France had gotten a goal back at the very end of the half, they might have given themselves a better opportunity. I don't think they have one now. No. I'd like to see more. I want to see more goals in the second half, but I don't see France retaining the title.
And there's only been 2 corners in the whole game, both of which were Argentina. And I tell you what, with the players are back on the pitch now, they are. There's been not, say how some of those games, the early rounds and the Holland game, where there's been so many cards. The third place in this one, there haven't been. I don't think any game has been particularly dirty.
No, the only one that realistically has been was probably just Holland, Argentina. That was it. But that was expected. Interesting. Yeah. I saw as well. This is the first World Cup final since 19. I think it was 1934, something like that. But either way, it's year 34 or 38, but it's the first World Cup final since then where it's been a 2-0 deficit. It was Hungary versus Italy, and it was 3-1 at half time.
Really? Wow.
It's crazy.
Wow. It has been overall, and taking, all politics all totally out of it, I think it's been a well-run World Cup. Refereeing and VAR has been very, very, rubbish, basically. But, it's been great for surprises, from Saudi Arabia winning that first game, Morocco getting through. That's what you want. And Argentina are through here. Could they get Could they get the early goal? France have come back now. It was a breakaway for Argentina.
I'm just glad McCoyster's on commentary.
Oh, I've got Jermaine Janus, but I can't hear him anyway, thankfully.
Yeah, I've got it on mute, but I can just picture Alan McCoyster's just pure buzzing when he's got to work with Lee Dixon and Sam Matterface.
Oh, I like Ali McCoy. I really, quite rightly, Goal.com said he was the best summariser at the World Cup. I so think he is.
I think he's the best by far. I would have given. It's stupid that they sent Tildesley home. I would have done Tildesley or John Champion with McCoist or all three. I think that would have been the best commentary team since Motson on his own.
Oh, what he was just a leg end, wasn't he? You know,
he was excellent. France have actually changed their system. They now went to 4-3-3, so they have changed that a little bit. They've pulled Griezmann back a bit.
Wow,
that's interesting.
Let's see if it pays dividends for them. There hasn't been any more substitutions.
No, it hasn't.
I know that. I tell you what, Argentina are coming out and they are pressing the French. They're not letting the French settle in these first few minutes. Just to say, I'm on 46-55 now.
46-36 for me.
That's right. I will try and keep it within, but 60% possession for Argentina. They have been in control. Do you think they're playing at top gear, Argentina?
I think they are. I think they are. The way they came out in the first half is signaling they're here to win this final. They're here to win this trophy. They're not here to mess about.
No.
But I think France have messed about. I think France have messed about by not taking this game more seriously. I think Argentina are treating this like a final. I think France are just treating it like, we're world champions. We're going to win this anyway.
Yes.
You shouldn't have that attitude.
Yeah. Argentina have totally impressed me in this game. They've come out. There hasn't been. You could say the first. You could say the penalty was a dive, but there hasn't been a lot of that in the game. And I've just been impressed. They've not let France settle. They've gone for it, and at 2-0 up. I mean, they deserved that. We said that at half time. They deserved it. They're 2-0 up, and they're now in the driving seat.
Well and truly. And what I also think as well is they've made the 4-4-2 feel exciting again. It's been a long time since the 4-4-2 felt exciting. In this game, the 4-4-2 has been high press, quick passing, wingers playing in that position. It's just been purely fantastic.
They're just, they tried to they're coming free down the left-hand side, crossed it over, and if I sound like Michael Owen here, but if that had gone in, that would have been one of the great World Cup goals for me. They tried to be good in the middle of the field, France. A short pass was cut out beautifully by the Argentinian player, spread it out to the left near side, marvellous cross of field, and he volleyed that without it even touching the ground, I think, and it unfortunately went straight down Loris's throat, but that would have been a great goal.
Yeah, Molina was trying the Pavard from 2018, that fantastic volley. It felt like that. It was fantastic movement. Same area as well, the exact same area.
Yeah.
Fantastic that was, but good save to deny it. How crazy is this though? In the World Cup final, the winners, it's on there. You've got the winners: Lionel Messi, Julian Alvarez play for PSG. They play for Barcelona. You've got Martinez on the bench, but Man United. You've got Otamendi who plays for Benfica. Then you see the team sheet. Emi Martinez plays for Aston Villa. McAllister plays for Brighton.
Fair points.
Mental.
Fair points. You saying Aston Villa and and Brighton are not England.
Oh, I forgot about him.
PSG and Barcelona.
I forgot about Romero plays for Tottenham.
Oh, well, that's even worse. That's even more embarrassing.
Because one way or another in this final, like Tottenham and Man United are walking away with a World Cup winner. Again, in back-to-back tournaments. It's bloody annoying. For me, it's great, but it's annoying that Tottenham are going to have another winner. But they won't have a winner trophy anyway.
Jeff said then, it's just a corner now quickly to France. We'll just see what happens with this. Griezmann with it. Easily taken by the Martinez in the Argentinian goal. Jeff says lots of seats suddenly come available. They always seem to in the second half. It's like the Qatar fans from Qatar are told they must go for the first half, and then they've had enough at half time and go away.
Probably, yeah.
But there's always seems to be seats in the second half. Either that or they're all off having the prawn sandwiches still. We don't know, do we?
Definitely. Prior to this game, my team in the tournament, I had Bono in goal, the Moroccan goalkeeper, who's been brilliant.
That's very edgy of you.
But
ignore that.
It was as much as I thought the Croatia goalkeeper was impressive. It was only between two goalkeepers, and I'm starting to change my decision. I'm starting to think maybe Martinez is actually the one I'm going to put in. Not because he's winning it, but he's actually been more decisive in games.
Yeah, the Croatian goalkeeper was picked by Sky, I believe.
Yeah.
It's another corner.
I think I would still I've still got two Croatians in my team, but I had one Moroccan, and that was Bono. But I'm not sure if I'd keep him in or I'd take him out because Martinez has been fantastic. Either way, it's still more Hingwood than Doug's team.
And that again, that's a corner to Argentina this time, but Griezmann heads it away.
Yeah,
guys, if you are new to the channel, please do subscribe. I'm 12 away from. I wanted to get to 1.6 for Christmas. I'm 12 away, so please do consider subscribing, and also obviously to this fine gentleman's accounts that sat watching it with me.
I am. I'm 22, I think, from 300 or something like that. I've never really been interested in subscribers, but I do appreciate anyone that does subscribe, obviously. But I think I'm 22 away. Just going to double check.
Well, let's help.
Yep, 22. 22.
Let's help Reese out and get him there.
Thank
if
you.
you're into gaming, he's your man. Oh, that was awful by Martinez. You just built him up to be so good. He absolutely nearly cocked it up then. You'll see it in a second, I'm sure.
Yeah. It's always the players I praise, they then just go and piss me off. Yeah. That's classic for them.
I'm usually the other way. I can remember for a game saying, "What the bloody hell has he bought Jeff Slupp on for? He's absolutely."
I've just seen it. My God, that was bad.
And as I literally pressed the send button, he scored. He didn't even get a chance to last 1 second. But that was classic. Oh, another Argentinian gone down. A second booking this time for the French player. And that is Rabiot.
I wonder if we'll get a red card in this game.
I hope not. He did actually scissor kick the Argentinian player there, though. In fact,
I've just seen it. He scissored the pole. Really poor.
And now they're just showing the Martinez clearance again. But
I'm just so glad that United never signed him because I don't rate him.
You didn't like Di Maria, did you?
He's a split one for me. Like, he's a good player, but it annoyed me. Like, and most of the times he just never bothered to turn up, and then he made comments about the manager and the fans, and then the only thing that didn't help him was obviously the fact that his house got broken into as well. But he kept saying, "I never wanted to come here in the first place." Well, you're the one that signed the contract. You should have just bloody not bothered. So it's your fault.
He wasn't there long, was he? If I remember,
1 year, and then we sold him.
Yeah.
He was a club
Van
record.
Gaal
He was a
years,
club
yeah.
record fee. Yeah, he was a record fee at the time before, but then we sold him.
Where is he now?
He's now at Juventus.
Ah.
1-year contract.
Oh.
I think they might renew it after this. Funnily enough, speaking of Juventus, they beat Arsenal yesterday 2-0 and they only had 3 shots in the whole game and Arsenal had nearly 20.
Uh-huh.
And Arsenal played a full strength 11 apparently. I guess full strength, you can't beat Juventus B team.
What I've got to ask you, what do you think? Because we've been linked with that on the IO, is it? The Moroccan. What are your thoughts on him?
Definitely an upgrade in key position for you. I think it's a worthwhile opportunity. I'd say go for it.
They're talking about, they're talking about anything between 38 and 42 million as a Tielemans replacement.
Wonder where he goes though.
Well, I think
one you don't want to lose.
He'll go in in the summer if he doesn't go in this window because his contract ends.
Yeah, I've always been so questionable over what I would want to see. I've always been unsure about Tielemans. Even though I like Tielemans, I was unsure if I would have him at United. But we're looking at other players. But I still wouldn't mind him as a player. But
yeah,
he's a player you really don't want to lose.
We don't want to lose Pratt either, but I think he's going to be going. It's going to be a transition time for us. I think the next 2 windows could be interesting.
You need to get it right.
Sorry?
You need to get it right.
We do. We generally, overall, I think we've got a lot of the signings right. Ranieri, and I love him to bits for everything he did for us, but he didn't make the best signings after we won the Premier League. And
true,
we still, Slimani 30 million, and we lost everything because he went on a free. But then Tielemans is going on a free. But then when you look at him the way he played for Belgium, he wasn't even starting at the last couple of games. So
yeah, exactly.
And talking to games, this one's kind of fizzled. Oh, I was about to say it's kind of fizzled out. Oh, near post shot there for Argentina.
France have done a lot better in the second half, but it's just Argentina just still have the control.
Yes. It was a good effort, to be honest with you, for Argentina, that.
Yeah, so fast by Alvarez. I wanted to see Lautaro Martinez play more up front, but Alvarez has been fantastic in every game. He's played rightfully.
Yeah, he has really
rightfully justifies it. I'm annoyed as well because literally a week before he went to City, United wanted to sign him, and then they told the manager at the time. Obviously, Rangnick was interim manager at the time, but he's like, you should go for Alvarez because he'll improve the attacking options. Because obviously, the scandal that happened at the club. Martial got injured, and then they went, we don't need Julian Alvarez, and now he's playing for the best club in English football. I'm like,
oh yeah, he's not a starter though all the time, is he?
No, but I think the way it is now, if they don't consider starting him in more games, we'll be like, well, I've won a World Cup, I can leave you, no bother.
Yeah, exactly. It's down to Pep's game and player management skills.
Yeah,
Di Maria on the ball. Trying to dink past the French defender. Oh, sorry, mate. I'm trying not to give you any clues.
No, by all means, keep going.
Just have a look at that as it comes across. Mm-hmm. They will be kicking themselves. Literally, he left it. He left it for Messi, and Messi was basically crowded out by 2 French players. I think he'll get a corner, possibly. No. I'm not sure. Maybe the first. I don't know if you've seen it yet.
Di Maria swing into him.
Yeah, but maybe it should have. I don't know that he left it on purpose or he just missed it, but
should have just taken this shot, in my opinion.
Yes. I mean, you don't. I never forget Luke Thomas for Leicester, 19-year-old, came on. Again, funny enough, I think it was against Man United, and the cross was coming in from the far side, and Jamie Vardy went up for it, and he was running up behind Jamie Vardy and shouted for him to leave it. This is a 19-year-old that hardly played a game, shouting him to leave it, and scored. And sometimes, no matter who's in front of you or who's next to you, it's about if you've got the chance, you take it.
Yeah, agreed. If in doubt.
Yeah.
I was going to say, have they packed all Buenos Aires inside bloody this stadium? Because it's more or less just an Argentina home game.
Well, they said that, yeah. They said there's a lot. I mean, I think one Argentinian fan paid £8,000 to be there. He's been there for the whole tournament and gone to all the games. But bloody hell, £8,000. I hope they win it for him. Otherwise, it's going to be a bit feed off.
I hope he also betted on Argentina to win to at least make some money back.
Yes.
Because the way this is going, £8,000, no chance. France have still not had a single shot on goal yet.
I know. Cross there, headed out so easily by the Argentinian defence. Romero heading it away. You know, they can't even get the crosses in. That has been one of the things of the tournament for me. I didn't say it the other night because
poor crossing.
That thing, but the crossing and the basically that final ball. It's been really disappointing. Not just these teams, but Argentina away.
Even across goal. Even across goal, like across the ground, like through balls, for example, they've not been great either.
No. Argentina could have killed. I think a third goal for Argentina now. Half an hour to go.
Kills it completely.
I think it would kill it off, wouldn't it?
Oh, that was questionable. That whole incident there about we had in the quarterfinal against England, where the shoulder barge.
Yeah.
That one there wasn't looked at. It was the exact same point. No intention to play the ball, but he just flung the Argentine to the ground the same manner. So, how does it work one way? It doesn't work the other. This is what makes no sense to me.
This is VAR for you, isn't it? Though
because if it happened in the quarterfinal, why is it not happening in the final? Like, this is what I don't understand.
Yeah, France kept the ball in well there. I think it is the inconsistency, isn't it? And to be honest with you. You would have hoped that VAR really was brought in to stop the inconsistency. And before VAR, I was quite happy. Well, I wasn't happy. That's the wrong word. But I understood if a ref called it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's human error. And it did tend to balance up over the seasons. But Argentina making a substitution. Di Maria off. Di Maria's been taken off and Acuna's come on. He's going to clap hands with all the teammates there. Only gets a kiss off somebody as well. Put him down. It's not allowed in Qatar. I just, in a way, I'm almost getting to the point where maybe we should go back to just the refs deciding.
Possibly. I think this is his last World Cup as well, Angel Di Maria. Yeah. The last final Argentina were in, which they lost to the Germans. He got injured in the quarterfinals, so he missed the final. So I think that's actually good for him. He missed the final, but then he scores in his last final.
Yes,
I do like that.
At the moment, it is literally all Argentina.
Yeah, and I'm kind of glad as well in a way, like from a football side of it, like purist, like in that way. That it's been so long since a South American team's won the World Cup. Everyone said Brazil were going to go and Brazil were going to go and do it because they were the last team to do it, and Argentina went fuck the lot of yous.
Yes. Somebody just messaged it. It's quite hard to watch this French side now. How on earth did they beat us in the quarters? Can't help thinking that Argentina versus Morocco would have been a more entertaining final. France certainly, again, they are. This is classed in the failed to turn up category, I think. At the moment, nobody has gone for a 2.
Nobody's had a 2-0 Argentina. It's always just been goals. Goals for both teams.
Nate went 2-1. Ash went 2-1. Those are the closest. Ash again. Ash, have you got the numbers for the lottery, please? Oh, France there. Went straight across the goal. Nobody there to try and just toe poke it in and take a chance. Then they give it away. Just Jermaine Jane is saying here, Di Maria played his part to perfection. And I think that's a fair point.
That's exactly why he's man of the match for me. He's been absolutely fantastic.
So the 66 minutes gone, coming up to 20 minutes left. Who do you know? Think who could bring on Didier Deschamps to change this round now?
I would probably say Kingsley Coman, but I don't know what else they can do. Really, I would honestly do the crazy thing. I would take off Rabiot, and I would play. I would take off Rabiot, bring on Coman. I'd put Mbappe up front with Thuram, and I'd play Coman on the wing, and I would go 4-4-2. Match Argentina system for system, and see if you can actually gun them down. Because Argentina played the 4-4-2 to perfection. It's the best 4-4-2 performance I've seen in years.
It's almost at times. I mean, it was just a corner to France there, but he headed it wide. He's trying to claim a corner, but I don't think it will be given. No, it was never a corner, that. I just think it's almost like, watching a cat with a mouse here. Oh, they're about to bring Coman on.
I thought so.
Yeah, they're about to make 2 changes, France, and they've got to do something to change it round. No pun intended. Just waiting for those to be confirmed.
It's Camavinga and Coman. Oh, interesting. So it's a midfielder. He needs to get Rabiot off because Rabiot has been utter pish.
Now then, this record could go. It's incredible. It's taken 60 years. It took 60 years for a team to keep a clean sheet in a World Cup final. After 27 teams had tried and failed, West Germany became the first in a 1-0 win over Argentina in 1990.
Bremer's penalty.
Yeah. So there may well have been others since then, in fairness.
France won. Didn't France not win 3-0 again? 2018.
They could have. Yes, they could have done. But I think Argentina are going to join that list, though. His opposite number in the semi-final, England's Peter Shilton. England's Peter Shilton made his top-flight debut for Leicester City 1 year before Lineker was even born. Now there we go. And people said that I couldn't get, when doing the commentary on a World Cup final, get a Leicester topic, get a Leicester mention in to do with the World Cup, and I did.
I'm just happy for the sense that when Varane and Martinez come back to United, both our starting centre backs are World Cup winners. I'm going to be all right with that.
Yeah. In fairness,
a midget win the World Cup, but Carragher wrote him off. See, that's why you never listen to Jamie Carragher, because he knows nothing.
No, that's
it's taken France 70 minutes to have a shot. Worst. They are awful. At least, even though Brazil got beat 3-0 in '98, at least Brazil actually knew how to attack. They just couldn't find the net.
I haven't seen the McAllisters have this much freedom since Kevin's family went to Paris for Christmas. Oh, was that a shot then from France?
Yeah, their first one.
Oof. Mbappe,
it wasn't good.
Of course. It was high wide and not particularly pretty.
He hasn't turned up.
No. David and Travis are giving love to each other. Ravi's in. Good afternoon, Raven. How are you? Have Chris blown their chances? I tell you what, Reese, France
Yes.
just haven't been at the race today, have they?
France blew it in the 40th
Griezmann
minute.
off.
Hernandez and Griezmann.
Oh my God!
Wow.
So Griezmann is off for Coman, and Hernandez is off for Kamangviga. Is it?
Yeah, the Real Madrid player. So
Wow.
both young Madrid players are on the field now. Camavinga and Tchouaméni. That's crazy.
I mean, could you imagine a French side in the final not going to be finishing with Giroud or Griezmann on the pitch?
I wouldn't have predicted that.
No, I would not as well. But Ravi, Argentina totally, utterly deserve this. Oh, a little bit of a curler there, and the moment Fernandez, I think, but straight at the goalkeeper. Loris had it covered. I think Loris is the only French player that's
turned up,
been off decent. Yeah,
I feel he's the only one that doesn't deserve to. He's the only one that doesn't really deserve to lose.
No. I mean, the first goal was a penalty, so obviously, he, in fairness, he didn't stand a chance. He went the wrong way. He was up against Messi.
But the second one,
it was
Di Maria goal. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Again, I can't blame him for that. Blame the rest of the team for not stopping it. Thank you very much, Ravi. Do appreciate your kind words. Means a lot. I went for France, as indeed Reese did. Neither of us particularly had a horse at the race, as they say. And if it does go to Messi and he finally gets his World Cup medal, and Ronaldo didn't even make it past the quarters. What a shame that would be. And well done to Messi for doing it as well.
As much as I always grew up admiring Ronaldo, it does, and he is one of the greatest players to play the game. It does end the debate once and for all. It does end the debate. He will always be a football great, but after this, he can never lay claim to the words he's the greatest again.
No, it's a Euros he's won, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, thing, not a World Cup. And I just the thing. I as a player, I cannot deny the skill that Ronaldo has got, and I used to admire him for his the charity work, because he does do a lot of charity work that we don't read about, But unfortunately, he has blown that legacy with the way that he's ending his career.
If he does go to like this Saudi Arabia to play football or something, it's going to be hard to respect him again as a professional footballer.
Yes,
because that is just
a downgrade from America, even, isn't it?
Yeah, like Messi's going to end up going to Miami to play for Beckham's team. That's where they're actually proposing an offer for him. So if he goes there, I've already got one of those shirts. I might just get him put on the back here already because it's still blank. But if Ronaldo goes to Saudi Arabia, then there's nothing else you can say at all. Like, it's embarrassing.
Yeah, it's. I mean, 15 minutes to go here. Argentina on the attack again. He's not got any support. Somebody's got to get up there and support him. He's done well to hold on to the ball. Now he's got the support, but now the French are coming back, and it was a poor pass into the middle of the field that went straight to a Frenchman. Again, there though, that just showed France are going to go for it now, but they're going to leave gaps at the back, and who knows? We could see another goal.
I would also say as well, controversial opinion, if Mourinho does become the Portugal manager whilst coaching Roma, I hope one of the first decisions he makes is he tells Ronaldo, you're out the Portugal selection now. If he goes to Saudi Arabia, Ronaldo should not be welcomed back into that Portugal team.
It was never United manager when Ronaldo was there, was he? Or was he?
He wasn't. No, he wanted him. He wanted him though, but he never got him.
No. That will be an interesting thing to see, won't it? I think Mourinho does want the Portugal job.
I think he'd be perfect for the job. He did manage him at Real Madrid, and he'd done really well. But I think if he does go play in a league where he's got virtually no competition, where there's virtually nothing he can do, Ronaldo shouldn't be back in that team again, regardless of his status as a great footballer.
Just looking at the captain there for France, Lloris, the goalkeeper, he is their second most capped player of all time.
Who is their most capped player?
139. Their most. Thierry Henry is third with 123, and their most capped player of all time, Lilian Thuram, with 142.
So he's in the stands as well. I always wondered how high up he was in the list.
Yeah, Giroud, 112. Now these don't include, in fairness, these don't include this World Cup. Because I am reading from the World Football Annual. It's like, when you were kids and you got the shoot Christmas annual and all that. I've never used the annual for ages. So this is before any World Cup games here. So Luis actually no, because how many
He'll
games
be
has Luis played?
He'll be most capped now.
Yeah, he will, because he had 6 games he's played, isn't he? So 46. He is now the top. He will be 140. He's been in goal for every game, hasn't he?
He has, yeah.
So he's now 146.
Fair play to him.
Giroud is on 112, so he may have moved up to 4th. I don't know how many games he's played.
Giroud's played in every game.
Has he?
Yeah.
So he's got 6. So he's put him up to 118, which has moved him up to 4th, above De Salier. Griezmann was on 108.
He's played in every game. He's played in every game. So he's 114.
114. So he's moved up 1 place to 5th as well. Interesting. Not only are we entertaining on this channel, but we have education as well.
France have got a penalty.
No.
Argentina's arses are going to collapse if this goes in. Mbappe's on to take it.
Yes.
I think if he wants to prove he is the best in the world, he has to score this penalty because France needs something.
Yeah.
But Emi Martinez has been fantastic with penalties at this World Cup. And that's a definite penalty because he drags him right down. Romero is a fucking arsehole. That was Otamendi, sorry. Even worse. Ooh.
Do you not think the French player went down a little bit too easy?
Don't get me wrong. I honestly don't. No.
If that had been Harry Kane, I'd have been shouting, "Go down!"
No, I think that's a clear penalty because he has him by the shoulder and he is dragging him back. He does drag his ass right back. So yeah, I think that's a clear, obvious penalty.
4 penalties he's taken for France. Mbappe, he's scored 3 and he's missed 1. This will make it very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Di Maria comes off and the tears are back on his face.
And he scored, but oh my God, that was close.
I was thinking Martinez has got a good record with penalties. This is it. France have finally got a shot on target and it's from the penalty spot.
Yes.
The best player in the world versus the best player of all time.
He got a hand to it. Fair play.
He did. That was fantastic. Fair play to Mbappe for going right into the corner.
And I think he had power behind it as well.
I didn't realise Macron was at the game. The French president Macron's at the game. This is going to be tight. I reckon this is now going to go to extra time. So whoever had 2-2, fair play to you. Because that could come in. I know someone had 2-2. Argentina win on penalties.
Mr. B for life.
He's got 10 minutes to get his prediction. Did anyone have 2 on Argentina?
Yes. He has. The Leighton Orient fan there. That'll wake him up if he's still in.
Oh!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Wow!
The RGs have collapsed.
We said this. It was said that ITV said it before the game. I repeated it, saying that they'd said it. I can't claim any responsibility, but what a shot! What a goal! Fair play. Mbappe is second in 2 minutes. So Messi may not get his World Cup winners medal, and he won't get the Golden Boot at this rate. Mbappe has got 2 goals. What a turnaround!
It's
And
an
I'm
absolutely.
sorry to say this.
That is why he's the best player in the tournament for me. Like, apart from Griezmann, like, he's the outstanding performer, but Mbappe's been the pure best attacker. Like, what a fucking goal! Beautiful finish.
It was an excellent goal, excellent team goal, and just
all of them are celebrating. That's what you want. Fair fucking play. Fair fucking play. Argentina's arses have completely collapsed.
He took
Messi
it well.
with a laugh. Messi.
He took that goal well. I mean,
Messi's face as well. You know, as well as that, it was Messi that lost the ball. Of all people that lost the ball in the build-up, it was Lionel Messi.
Yeah. Oh, I mean that ball. It wasn't even on the ground.
That was pure amazing. That is fantastic, and well done, Kingsley Coman, for taking the ball from him.
Oh.
What a finish. Martinez as well, again, got a touch to it. But I don't think he was ever going to save that.
As you were saying, when you type these things, Ash, they do come back and bite you on the bum. I'm not going to lie. England would.
I think a lot of people are thinking, where the hell was this France team 80 minutes ago?
Yes. So I mean, I'm going to say it. They don't deserve it. On the run for the whole, 82 minutes so far, France don't deserve it. But fair play to them. This is what champions do. They come back.
And they come back in style.
Yes.
How crazy would it be now if they go and win this 3-2?
And Jeff said this could get interesting now, and that was before the second goal, I think. Game on.
Cheers, Jeff.
Game comes alive with 10 minutes left. France really back in it.
Now we're going to get it. We're going to find out who's going to win World Cup number 3. Will it be France or will it be Argentina? And yeah, Lisandro Martinez should be on the field. You're completely spot on.
Argentina switched off like a fake iPhone. You're talking for personal experience there, by the sound of it, Ravi. Sounds like you're carrying a bit of luggage with you on that one. Mbappe's been quite all game, but what a comeback! But again, that is the sign of a
real player.
Yeah, I'm not going to say world class, but that's for people to decide. But yeah, when you do nothing for 80 minutes and then you come in, all right, the penalty, but that is the sign of a good player.
I know he's been quiet. I know he has been quiet, but I personally believe he is world class. But he is a phenomenal player.
Yes.
And that's the question. And I said it to you in the first half about Argentina, is they had to rely on Messi to get the goals. Who else is going to score? Di Maria got the goal, but you question Argentina. France, it's purely the genius of Kylian Mbappe, and this is why this man could win. I said it to you, remember, in that Watchalong? I said that France don't need a team; they just need Kylian Mbappe on their own because he could win the World Cup on his own.
Yeah,
and
he is one of the. And again, we went through the sort of the big names that hadn't turned up. Bale, Ericsson. I'm sure there was Ronaldo. And there was a lot of Modric really at the start.
Müller, Neuer.
Hadn't turned up. And then Mbappe has, in fairness to him. I mean, I remember I was reading before, I'm not sure which World Cup it was, when there was a lot of pressure on Pogba and he didn't turn up.
That's true.
Where the pressure's been on Mbappe here, and
he loves it.
You can't argue with what he's done. You really, really can't.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is though, for now until whatever happens, Raphael Varane's record in finals is still perfect.
Yes,
that is crazy. Yeah. 17 from 17 if France win this. That's honestly the best. It's the best record of all time.
You can't argue with it, can you?
Nah, there's no professional footballer who's got that a record anywhere close to that.
No.
Deschamps doing the right thing, just going to the likes of Coman, and he's like, just keep it calm. Like, we've got this. Mbappe, since he's went through the middle, Mbappe's just been tearing it apart. Di Maria was my man of the match up until it came off. The only other player who I would put in that bracket, to be fair, is probably Mbappe, because he's just kept going for France the whole way. He hasn't stopped.
Mm.
But Lloris has obviously been excellent. Martinez throughout, smart game, but should that have been a penalty, or has it been given as it's been booked for diving? Lilian Thuram's son Marcus has been booked for diving. I want to see if that should have been a penalty, because just from the angle, if he has flopped to the ground, then that's disgusting. I hope Lilian gives him stick after this. Let's see. Oh yeah, definite dive. I hate when footballers do that. They jump into the shin of the opponent to get a penalty. I'm like, fuck you.
Oof.
I don't think either team has time either to get an equaliser if one team goes free up as well.
Yeah.
Is that Alvarez?
I'm looking at 87 minutes. It was Thuram who got the yellow card. It was just showing the goal again. What a shot!
Yeah,
he met that beautifully.
Rabiot and Alvarez collision. Yeah, I'm on 87:46, and they're just showing the replay now for me.
Yeah.
I'd have to say as well, because I was questioning my goals of the tournament. It's between two. It's either Di Maria's goal or Mbappe's goal for me, goals of the tournament. I just can't decide which one.
No.
I might just have to give it to both as a joint winner, because they were both excellent.
I know you'd have to pick one, wouldn't you? You can't have a joint goal of the tournament.
I think for a pure team essence, I would say Di Maria's goal is the best team goal, but the best goal for me at the tournament probably was Mbappe's, because that is just pure matrix movement. He's been to 2 World Cup finals. He's scored in both World Cup finals. He's already won the World Cup, and he's got a chance to win another one. Like at the second attempt, he's basically going to do a Pele. Bloody amazing Ninja Turtle.
Talking of Ninja Turtles, waiting to see how much ninja time there is.
I think there'll be about 8 minutes. I'm guessing around 8 minutes. Whoever wins this, I really don't mind, but I'm absolutely loving this game. This is by far one of the best World Cup finals I've ever watched. Bar the Germany one where they beat Argentina and Brazil, but it's still a great final.
Wow.
Eight minutes.
8 minutes. Whoa.
Called it.
Donatello. What do you think of that? Let us know your thoughts.
Cowabunga!
I just got to get that out of my head when I play it.
Just use it in every other game after this. I actually am happy I called that. That's one thing I called this whole tournament. 8 minutes added on.
Yeah, I love the fact that when they had that African referee, you know that.
Oh no! Don't African combinations one.
Yeah, but they added on. Was it how many minutes did he finish early? 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they added 7 exactly the same on at the end of his first game.
And he blew the whistle.
It was quite funny, but I mean, looking at this, who do you think could go on and win it?
I'm sticking with my original prediction. I think France. I think Argentina. They were brilliant for the whole start. They got the 2 goals. I think they didn't do one other thing. They did not go and get that 3rd goal.
Yeah.
They didn't have enough to go for it. France, all that time, patient, maybe a bit too patient, but they grew into it. The minute they got that penalty, that was it.
Yes. Yeah.
I think France have just finished it strongly. I think France have got all the momentum to go and win it.
I was about to say the momentum is with them now, isn't it? They've now had 4 shots, the French, 2 on target, 48% possession. So they're definitely coming back into this, and they are looking the more dangerous, I would say.
Yeah, Mbappe's hit another gear, which I didn't think he had, which is even more exciting.
Do you think they'd be wishing they maybe still had Giroud and Griezmann on?
Yeah.
Coming through now, France. They're definitely. Oh, Mbappe going for his hat trick there. That'd be an end to the game, wouldn't it? I mean, Mbappe hat trick.
Mm-hmm.
Penalties possibly. Can you see this?
I hope not. I'm going bowling at 6 o'clock.
Oh, God. Well, you if it is penalties, obviously you set off for your bowling. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm getting picked up in 25 to 5, 25 to 6. Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say 25 to 5. It's a bit late.
Yeah.
No, just say when you've got to go, mate. Totally understand.
Yeah, I will do.
Jeff is holding my breath now. David said 3-2. You did, David. You did.
Yeah.
You went 3-2. So, that was a
good corner.
It was a foul there, but he played both play on. And then the Argentinian literally knees it on the floor back to Martinez. To be honest with you, this is the final that the World Cup has deserved, I think.
Yeah. I know. Beautiful guess, wasn't it, Trav? I'm just interested that Argentina actually, it's what I said about Argentina. It's like I didn't think they were going to do it, but they did do it. Like that, like their arses did collapse. Like,
so he's just booked Giroud, who isn't even on the pitch.
Must have been arguing from the touchline.
I think he possibly was. I didn't see that coming.
I don't think Argentina are good at defending leads at all. I think they're so bad at holding on to leads. Yeah, definitely arguing with Giroud.
I can't remember which pundit it was on ITV, but they did. Oh, hang on! This could be. Oh, have they missed that? Yeah, I think the chance has gone, and no, they're not going to get a penalty for that. Oh my God, what was Mbappe doing? I thought he was going to go on and finish it there.
that pace by Mbappe is fucking terrifying.
It is. It is.
I'd hate to come up against him. Such good
You
control
can
by
kind of
France.
see why PSG gave him an open book to stay when he's in this form. Oh, Argentina trying to get it through, but now France, they had 6 back in the box there, and now they commit a foul. And it's French free kick. It's now France's turn Argentina's turn not to be able to hit that last ball.
Yeah.
You can't hear my clock, can you, ticking? I know I asked you before.
No, I can't hear it.
No. You know, when you suddenly it goes quiet and I pick up, and then once you've picked up on it, that's it. All you can do is hear that. You know. But extra time is looming. A minute and a half to go. Argentina coming forward.
I'll probably still get the final when I go bowling, because they've got a 75-inch screen right beside the bowling lane, so I might get to see the penalties if it gets there.
Is it a good save there by Lloris from Messi?
Yes, it was.
Oh yeah, left-handed. He was diving. Oh, that was a good save. A good effort by Messi. Is it far to the?
10-minute drive.
Give him a ring. Say you get here and pick me up as soon as the extra time's over.
More or less.
Do you think Argentina might be regretting taking Di Maria off?
Absolutely. Absolutely. He was by far better in the game than Messi was. Even though Messi got the assist that led to his goal, the play for it, I think Di Maria done far more. He can't even hit a corner as well, Messi's corners have been shite.
Yeah. I'm not sure what went on. Kun has been booked for Argentina. France took a very quick free kick, but the ref wanted to book him. And yeah, he took one for the team there, I think.
I think he might. I think depending on the second half, the extra time goes, you might see Lautaro Martinez come on for Argentina, another striker.
Yeah,
which would surprise me
at the moment.
Yeah.
Did you see that run by Mbappe though earlier? He was clean through. Why didn't? Oh, it is full time. Why didn't they? Why did he just shoot?
Don't know. He should have done.
So it's 2-2. Now, if you need to go and get ready, sir, for the for your bowling, please do.
I will be getting my trainers on right now, just so I'm ready for it. And
getting ready for going out is put my trainers on.
that's all I need. I'll be 2 seconds.
No worries, mate. No worries. God, I remember those days. I'm going out. You've not got changed. I haven't put clean underwear on. So it is full time, and it is 2-2. France, Argentina. So, guys, in the chat, who do you think is going to get it? Or will it go to penalties? I could see this going to penalties. Where, I mean, I've got to ask the question, where did that France come from? Because that France was not there for 80 minutes in this game. France just had not turned up. And then, and like I say, Argentina were in total control of that game. Total control. All they had to do was just see it out. It was a stupid penalty to give away. I'm sorry, but it was. Now the question is, will this French team end up as one of my guests' top 10 teams? We will find out at 9 o'clock tonight when I have Doug and I have Craig on the show, who will be picking their top 10 World Cup teams of all time. It doesn't have to be winners, just has to be their top 10 teams. Going to be very interesting. Will France get into it? If nothing else, for perseverance, Reese, because that's what they've had.
Yeah, absolutely. And I might be able to join you. So if you wouldn't mind sending me a link just in case, but I'll keep you updated whilst I'm out.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I reckon
like I said, I've got 2 on, so
I'll still be able to make it. Yeah, I've got a good top 10.
Message me if you're there, and I can just sort that out. If not, just join in the chat and what have you. Have you got your top 10 prepared though?
I do actually. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. What is it? Oh, they with it. Maybe I'm getting old here, but why are all these players? Do they pull the shorts up? Why don't they just get shorter shorts?
No idea.
But this was a game we wanted because, to be honest with you, for me,
got what we wanted.
It was over at half time. France basically weren't there for 80 minutes. They've come back at the end, which has made it great, more and more excitement. But for that second half, from 45 to 80, it was almost just turning into like a friendly, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. And I think that's what we've got. We've got a turnaround, which is more important.
I mean, well done to them both.
Yeah.
One of the best World Cup finals. Anyone's guess which team will win? I'm
not wrong.
I think this might have penalties written all on it. And I'm going to say it out there because Molina's off and Montiel is on for Argentina.
But no Lautaro Martinez or Lisandro Martinez.
No.
How many changes is that now for Argentina?
Oh, I can probably tell you. 1 second.
In fact, I'm hoping that both Martinez can come on. If they don't, I'll be annoyed.
Let's have a look. They have made 3 substitutions. Because
2
before
changes
that,
left.
Di Maria was the only one. France have made 3 as well.
Yeah. I'm hoping that... I do hope that Lisandro Martinez and Lautaro Martinez do come on. I wouldn't mind if Palacios came on either. I really do like him, but I really want that.
Could you say a team that was 2-0 down and then decides to take off Dembele, Griezmann and Giroud would come back to be 2-2? You wouldn't.
I don't think anyone would.
No.
I don't think anyone would think that.
No. Well, Messi looks a little bit like what the shit's gone on here.
Still good time. And the best thing is, though, is my phone is now 100% charged.
Ah, that's what you need.
I
didn't realise I had two phone chargers. You've got the plugs, where you plug the USB into.
Just
One of them
plug
was
them in.
really slow charger. You put it on and go 18 hours until it's charged. So fuck that.
Oh, shite.
I know. I bought a quick charge now. But
I wonder what the conversations are going to be like back at PSG with before Messi leaves for Inter Miami. Will Mbappe remind her here? By the way, I've won 2 World Cups. You've won none.
Possibly. Has he signed for Inter Miami?
That's where they're looking at. PSG are trying to keep a hold of him, but Miami do want him. If Beckham signs him, that will be funny.
Yes, and of course, but then again, you got Phil Neville as your manager, haven't you?
I reckon they'll get rid of him. The good thing is, though, is Higuain still plays for Inter Miami, so at least he'll be with an Argentine.
Yeah. They should go for Pochettino, I think, into Miami.
I wouldn't mind him as the manager.
But then again, like you said, Phil Neville, that was Buddy, wasn't it?
It was expected as well, obviously, a mate of Beckham's. I just hope he gets a better manager. I want the team to actually go and win something.
Yeah, but Travis says his 4-3 still on. I'll say another Roberto Baggio moment is more likely.
I don't want to see that. He was Italy's best player for decades, and then he skied that penalty.
Yeah.
He's the only reason they got to that final, because that Italy team was good, but they just didn't do enough. Baggio was like, I'm here to get to the final. I want to win this.
Yeah.
It's a shame
He
he skied
basically
that
carried
penalty.
them to the final, didn't he?
It's a shame that, even though he won the Ballon d'Or and all that, it's a shame that he missed that penalty. I thought he was absolutely fantastic for them. But he was badly treated by certain Italian managers as well in favour of younger players. Like, this guy was really good, and they just binned him.
Yeah. Chris Bevan here, BBC, said, hard to process what we've just seen at the end of normal time and totally impossible to predict what will happen next. Lots of tricolours being waved in the French end at the moment, and they are making the most noise as extra time gets underway. Like I say, if I was a French fan, I would feel more confident than being an Archie fan.
Yeah. I don't think Argentina have got enough in them to take them over the final hurdle unless it goes to penalties. I think France can do them in both, but I think Argentina's best chance is penalties.
Yeah, never seen a game over with 30 minutes gone. I mean, gone or to go. This is an awesome match. 3-3 and pens. Yeah, you can't change it now, Saint. You can't.
I don't know if we'll get another goal in between. I think whoever does get the next goal, I think it will be
the winner.
I think it would be over. Yeah, I don't think there'd be enough time to snatch it.
Argentina had the chance, especially just after the half-time break, to get the third.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if they had got the third, that would have been game over.
Yeah, they had a golden chance and blew it.
Yes.
Poor tackle by Messi there on Camavinga as well. Very poor tackle.
You can feel it slipping through his fingers, as ABBA would sing.
Yep. Speaking of ABBA, they're making a third Mamma Mia film. So if you're an ABBA fan, there's more songs to be unfortunately butchered. It got confirmed yesterday.
Oh God.
So if you are an ABBA fan, I'm so very sorry.
I am a huge ABBA fan. Did you when it was the quarterfinals, I didn't cover them because I was in London watching ABBA Voyage. The concert, which was brilliant. I liked Mamma Mia 1. I did not like Mamma Mia 2. I'm thinking, like, come on, I
didn't like either of them. I thought they both sucked.
No, I mean, one was what it was, which was a bit of fun. And if you bought the DVD, there was a karaoke version that you could sing along to the songs to, with the words coloured at the bottom as they went along. And that's what got my daughter into ABBA. But no, the second one, it's like you're going now for songs that you've done all the best songs. Do you know what I mean?
Now you're just tearing apart the crap ones. One of my favorite bands obviously was it's Queen. So like I like the film Bohemian Rhapsody. I like what Adam Lambert's done in the band, obviously, because there'll never be another Freddie Mercury, but Adam Lambert gives it a very good tail on it.
It has. There's another substitution coming now for France.
And Chris, you're spot on about Otamendi, mate. That's why I said that Lisandro Martinez should have started, because I don't trust him.
Rabiot's coming off. I think you said that, didn't you, Reece?
He's the one I wanted off. Yeah, I'm hoping. I wonder who will come on for him.
And it is Fofana.
Ah, right, okay. Straight swap then.
Right. But yeah, what
I don't think Rabiot's that good.
All the hours I've put into watch-alongs on this World Cup, I'm glad we're not seeing another boring 0-0. I've had enough of those.
Oh yeah, and I agree with this. Like on Chris, I would if Ronaldo or Messi were in the final. Obviously, Messi's in one. Unless it's against a team I support, then I would want them both to lose. So Messi, he had to lose to Germany in 2014, but I wouldn't want him to lose, but the nation. But in this case, he does deserve a World Cup. But France, throughout the whole tournament, have also deserved it, and they've came out fighting. So
I've got. I said the same as you, Reece, didn't I, at the start? I don't like Argentina, but I wouldn't mind if they won it for Messi.
Yeah,
but France, to me, they've done a Germany in my attempt, which is, all right. The last two haven't been good for Germany, but before that,
tournament team.
Yeah, exactly. They'd grow into the tournament and they'd wear you down. Yeah.
They work you so hard, they press you relentlessly, and they will punish you if you give them a chance.
Yeah. And I know it's and I know it.
No, you're right. To be fair, I mean, I did get it wrong. But to be fair, I also said as well, that I hope that I am wrong because I won goals, so I'm glad. But I did say that, and I will not take that back.
No,
I'm
it's all
glad
banter.
that I was also
we know
wrong.
it's all banter as
Oh
well.
yeah,
and Chris makes a good point. You look at the players that France haven't come to this World Cup with, and they're still in with a chance of winning the damn thing. Yeah, it's scary.
I'm saying this now as well. Chest out confidence, because I've been saying this lately. If France win this, Didier Deschamps is the best international manager of the modern game for me. And I think France would be stupid to not give him a new contract with this new team. He seems to get better and better with tournaments. I would give him a new contract. I would honestly tell the French FA, in the nice way, even though he was one of my favourite players growing up, fuck Zidane, give the contract to Deschamps and let him have Euro 2024.
Is Zidane taking over then?
There's rumours he was going to take it, yeah.
Rumours, right.
But
I mean,
Deschamps' contract expires at the end of this.
How do you not, if his contract's up, how do you not re-employ a guy that's just won you the World Cup?
I know. That's why I would not pass the chance. I would give him it.
Yeah. And I think you've also got to I think the only reason is if Deschamps looks around and goes, do you know what? I've won 2 World Cups. And yeah, he bombed out at the Euros that time, but he's won 2 World Cups. I ain't going to get any better. You know what I mean? Do I want to be remembered if next time we go out in the group stage? No, I want to be remembered for winning back-to-back World Cups. So he might want to just go out on top. And let's be honest with you, he probably doesn't need to work again, if truth be known, but he would get so many TV offers from the French networks. Oh, that was lovely from Mbappe.
I do wonder what he does if he does step down, because he can go back into club football with ease. He's such a good manager, but I don't know if he would want to. Thank you, because it's not just the fact he's 2 World Cups as a manager, won the World Cup on home soil as a player, as the as the captain.
Yes,
it'd be mental if he done this.
Yes. Did you see that bit of skill then by Deschamps? He did a Gascoigne. He just flicked it over the Argentine defender's head.
It was absolutely exquisite.
He's come to life since the 80th minute, hasn't he, Mbappe? Where was he before?
I've always liked Mbappe as a player. Like, I think he's such an entertaining player, and I'm so glad that the other thing I said about this game was also wrong, because if that happened, I would have been annoyed. I said Messi and Mbappe wouldn't score, and I'm glad both of them bloody did.
Yes.
If neither scored, I would have been really disappointed. Because you want to see the best light it up in the final.
You do.
There was no need for that foul there by Montiel. That was ridiculously poor.
Yeah. They've just said here, there's one number 10 who looks like winning the game for his side now, and it's not Messi.
Yeah, it looked 100% it's Kylian Mbappe. He's completely energised by his 2 goals.
Which, fair enough. If you can't get energised by 2 goals, there's something wrong.
He's been outstanding.
Let's just have a look how it stands. And I still can't get past the fact that it is the World Cup's about to finish and we've got Christmas in a week's time. I
know. Mentally.
Yeah. And we've also got the Carabao Cup.
Yeah. Here's a funny thing. Alexis McAllister, right, is in the World Cup final. Guess who his next opponent is for Brighton?
Is it going to be somebody like Rochdale or Oldham or somebody like that?
Charlton Athletic.
I wasn't far off, was I? How will he play in that though? I mean, this is the thing. They have got these games next week, right? But how many players that have been in the World Cup will be back for them? Especially.
I'm only getting one. Lautaro Martinez is coming on, but he's leaving out Lissandro. Oh, fuck you, Argentina.
At the moment, Mbappe has got 7 goals and 2 assists. Messi has got 6 goals and 3 assists. But Messi has played 70 minutes more.
That's crazy.
Now, here's an interesting fact. The 2 finalists are France and Argentina, as we can see. The top four in the Golden Boot, there's 2 Frenchmen and 2 Argentinians. So Mbappe 7, Messi 6, Giroud 4, and Alvarez 4. But Giroud's game played less minutes. So that's it's everything. It's what you'd expect, wouldn't it? Really?
Yeah, definitely. So he took off Julian Alvarez. That's a shame.
He's taken off Alvarez. Wow, he's making some bold decisions now, isn't? Well, both managers are, in fairness. But when you look who France took off.
I know.
And like Chris said, with France, all those players they've got missing, and they still get to a final and there's a chance of winning it. As he said there, it's down to Didier Deschamps.
I've just tweeted out, Colin, that the Argentinian manager is a fucking clown for not bringing him on. So I literally just tweeted, I'm probably going to raise a start. Lautaro Martinez on, but Licha, as that's what Lisandro Martinez is called. He's called Licha. Not coming on. Fuck you, Scaloni, you fucking clown, playing Otamendi ahead of him.
You expecting a response from that? Hey,
probably. I'm annoyed by that.
Happens. Remember what I said to John Hartson, and he blocked me.
Yeah. I don't know why he would not bring him on. Like, he was in the games he played, Argentina looked far better defensively with Sandro Martinez.
Yeah. Oh, over the bar there from Argentina. But again, it's about what we were saying about Southgate.
Yeah, very true.
These managers, they have the game plans in mind. We went, oh my God, who in their right mind would take off, Giroud, Dembele, and Griezmann, and then they went and got 2 goals and got the bet back. So maybe they do know more than us, Reece, possibly. Oh, this could go either way. I tell you what, I've got to say, Argentina, they're going for it as much as France are. Oh! Oh! Double O. Oh! Defending by the French there. Wait till you get... How the hell did he miss... Oh, there's a diving defend for France there. Somebody beginning with O. And then...
Madness.
And it was
should have done better.
The top. I thought that was going to be a goal then. That's what good defending from France. Last ditch, but good defending. Got to be careful. Nobody gives a silly penalty away either.
It was an excellent block, that. And Varane as well just pounded that up in the air with the head.
Yeah. There's only 1 minute of injury time. That's a disappointment. What do you think, Donatello? And don't worry, guys, they are coming to the Premier League with me. I've signed them on a new contract. They were only signed up for the World Cup, but they are going to be coming to the Premier League. Oh, he's through again! Is it? Oh, my God! Oh! Oh, Argentina haven't got a goal in the last 10 minutes. I do not know.
Madness, eh?
Oh, that was a corner, though. I don't think they've got it, but it was a corner. Oh. Should VAR not look at things like corners and what have you? Because they can quickly look at that and say, it's a corner.
Yeah.
But let's not start on VAR. It is half time in extra time, I believe.
It is, yeah.
Like I said, I don't know when you've got to shoot off, mate. I keep looking up there for my clock.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. You'll see that you'll miss the last 5 and penalties if it goes that way. Now, we said France, Reese. We said that France were going to were looking the team more lightly, but my God, Argentina, those last 5 minutes or so, they had several opportunities to end it.
They did, and that's where the question is about these teams is which ones are generally doing enough and which ones aren't.
Yes. I can't call it now. I cannot honestly call this. But
well, 2 hours ago, 2 hours ago, Jeremy Clarkson tweeted out what team he's rooting for. He tweeted, "Come on, France."
He likes the French, though, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He doesn't like Argentina since they accused him of doctoring his car.
That's a good point.
Yeah. And don't forget, guys, another good point is whichever side you're watching this on, whichever side, BBC on or ITV, whichever side, Leicester Till I Die TV or Dugout Football Channel, joint presentation, please do. If you're new to either channel, subscribe, or if you're already subscribed, smash the likes. It really, really, really does help. And of course, don't forget this guy that's been very, very kind to sit here and join in with me. And I'll just bring his details up there on the screen now. Make sure, especially if you're into gaming, get over there and give him a sub as well.
Thank you very much.
You are welcome. So whatever he's called, Macron. So Macron is looks like he's having a poo on the picture that has been posted by the BBC. It does look like he sat on the toilet. But anyway, we've gone off in the second half. 15 minutes away from penalties. 10 minutes away from Reese missing them.
I might end up having to just stream it on my phone as we're driving up. I might just have to sadly ignore my pal and just be like, "Sorry, I'm watching the final."
Yes. Mbappe does have second goals. Does have 7 goals. Yes. Yes, he does. If Messi scores again, Ash, you're quite right. He wins on assists. Yeah, adverts. You've got to have adverts, Ash.
Yeah.
You got to do a bit of self-promotion.
Either way, it's been very good chances for both teams. We're getting a quality final. It's just what will we get in the end? That's what I want to see.
I'm not sure how to take that because we both end up on each other's channels. I think you're bantering there. Yeah, and I say, Reese, as always. It's always a pleasure to have you on, Reese, because I know you when it happens you'll have to shoot quickly. But thank you very much. It's always a pleasure having you on. We must do more in the rest of the season.
Oh, by all means, like if in doubt, just ask and I'll see what I can do. I'll gladly do that. Yeah. And I'll be bringing a few to my channel as well in the new year, so I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, I love having you on.
Thank you.
So, and it's nice to be able to. I mean, we have banter about England and Scotland, but we know it's banter, and that's the.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's how it should be. That speed for Hugo Lloris as well. Come out and defend his line there was fantastic.
That was that took a bit of a deflection there. Messi got it through somebody's legs, but it hit him. But Lloris goes down. Argentina are looking the more likely at the moment.
Yeah, they're comfortably going to the final now. Like,
you cheeky sod, Ash. You cheeky sod. I only wish I had somebody decent to write me intro music. Hey, get you back.
The chances are coming thick and fast for Argentina. They are thick and fast.
But again, if they don't take them, there's a goal! Oh my God!
It's over.
Argentina. It went over the line. Did it? Yes, that's a goal. He's given it. Who got it? Oh my God. Messi, is it? Messi's got it! Messi has scored it! Oh, this final has got everything. Oh, and you can't say it's controversial.
It's gone to VAR, though. It has gone to VAR to check it.
But surely, if he's given it, won't his watch have...
Yeah, they are checking it, though. I don't know if they're checking if it was an offside or something. I'm not sure, but fuck me.
No, he's onside.
Rule it off just for the banter. Honestly, just for the humor, rule this out for the best banter of all time.
Let's have a look. Easily, it was miles over. It was a good stop by Lloris, but he just he kind of need it in. It was totally miles over the line.
Yeah,
It's been given. He wasn't offside. I was about to say if that is offside, then to be honest with you, he needs to cut his nails because that's all it was.
that Koundé is an awful defender, by the way. He's been caught so many positions tonight. Like Di Maria, now Lautaro Martinez, Messi's movement. It was well over the line anyway, but I don't know what they're checking VAR for, but fair play to fucking... That's two. He's responded to Mbappe scoring twice by scoring twice of his own open play and penalty goal.
Yes.
We have 10 minutes to go.
Oof.
And they are flying.
Argentina. Bloody hell, Messi.
Fair play.
And Ash, the man that is to theme music what Tony Hatch was. You'll have to Google that if you don't know him. Thanks, Ash. Yeah, you build my confidence up.
I think so, Jeff. I think so.
Yes. Although, having said that, you just never know. Who went 3-2 to Argentina? Shane at the moment. Is it Shane and David?
He said, and I'm pretty sure, I think Shane said 3-2 after extra time.
Yes, so he's like doubling in there.
Di Maria has gone full on tears.
Oh, here we go. They're showing the on-off side. Oh, his arse is sticking out. The Frenchman's arse is sticking out. I'm playing him on side.
Oh, the awful caroler. There's fucking carolers outside like my front area. Jesus Christ.
Wait till you see that come up. That is hilarious. That's Arsene Wenger's bloody offside thing for you.
It's Raphael Varane's arse that's playing him onside as well.
But it is his arse, isn't it, that's playing him onside?
We can't do anything about it. It's legitimate.
Yeah. No.
I mean,
when it showed it first, I thought he might just, because he was pointing, and I think he might have just thought, is he going to say his fingers offside? But
yeah. Aguero's in the stand.
To go back to the... It's got to be the body, hasn't it, really?
Yeah.
Or the foot or something.
How good's that, though, that Sergio Aguero's actually celebrating in the stand as well after he was forced to retire due to heart issues. I think that's good. He's getting to see his country win the World Cup.
Who's that,
in the stadium? Sergio Aguero.
Oh, yes. Definitely.
Even though he played for Man City, he was a player I actually did like to watch. I thought he was a fantastic player.
Oh, Varane's off. They've taken Varane off. And Konaté's come on for France.
Oh, you bring on a Liverpool player. You definitely don't want to win then.
I'm just thinking Maisie will be in tears now, mate, won't she? But you're quite right there, Travi. It was by the hair of an horse.
The man dummy. Mbappe not going to score. No, I don't think he's going to get his hat-trick now. I don't think any other France players looking like they want to score. Like they're out of it. This
is such a... Oh, this is the final you want. This is the final we could only have dreamed of.
Goals is what we wanted, and we got 5 goals in total.
5 of them.
So happy.
And it's swung, hasn't it? You've got 2-0 up, 2-2, 3-2. I mean, the game's not over yet. The cameraman's running down trying to keep up with the game.
Varane, 11.8 kilometres covered as a centre-back. That deserves a lot. I'm hoping that's not a serious injury.
Who has
Varane, he does. I don't know if it's just winded or something, but or maybe it might be something else, I don't know. But the fact that he ran that long, fair play. Now Argentina in the
Yeah.
corner flag. I hate when teams do that, but it's such a good tactic. But I'd rather just play on and just get another goal. I don't like when teams do that.
I mean, the thing is, it's 23 minutes, so there's 7 minutes to go. You can't keep it in the corner for 7 minutes. But as a team that has suffered last season when the players didn't take it into the corner flag,
Yeah.
and we conceded a goal. Oh, that was. Is this a red card? No, he's only got the yellow card. It's all kicking off.
I was hoping we'd get a red card.
It's the only thing we haven't had in this game. That was that was nasty, I think.
Argentina are doing what they're really good at besides winning football matches. Dirty play.
Yeah. I think because I was I don't know if I've told you this before, but I went to my local for lunch today and it was all really, really quiet, no trouble at all. And then we turned around and a referee walked in. I thought, it's all going to kick off now.
Still not breaking.
Come on.
Good one, though. Good one, but I'm not going to give you it. Paredes, though, again, though. Paredes that done the slide. He loves to get a booking.
Yeah. I do.
He shithoused the Dutch, now he shithoused the French.
It just said on FIFA here, it pokes it across the line. I think it actually came off Messi's knee, didn't it? I mean, he won't be bothered. But
not really.
This game, honestly, if you were going to write this, you could not have written this better. And you probably wouldn't have believed it if you'd written it. But with everything that's been riding on it, the Messi versus Mbappe, McAllister's off for Argentina, and Pizzella is on.
Oh, I'm still not getting my substitute wish then. Oh well.
No, you're not. I would write a letter of complaint.
I will.
To the Argentinian embassy, dear sirs. Hey mate, come on! I've only got so many. You get this for free, mate. Just remember that.
Come on, France, make it more deadly.
Penalty? There's a penalty.
Ash, you get your free, mate. I'm giving you a clap. Mbappe's going to get his hat trick.
Handball. He's given it.
This is the best World Cup final I think of all time. I'm going to say that.
Oh,
my pal's not there yet. I can stick around. Yes, watch the penalty.
I mean,
it's a definite handball, but
you see, this is where
referees got
that. Montiel's been booked, but this is where I want ex-players on VAR because what could he have done different?
True. I do like the fact though that the referee, this whole game, he's not delayed or wasted time on chances. He's not fucked about. He's went right, done, and he's moved. That's what I like about this game. He's not delaying it. He's not wasting fans' time. He's like, no, we're here for what matters most: the game, the spectacle. Let's go.
I mean,
the question is though,
got to review it.
Yeah.
Because the
question is
penalty decision and any goal.
It's a goal.
Mbappe, whoa!
Hat-trick hero in a World Cup final for the first time since Pele.
Really? Wow. 3-3 with 4 minutes to go. We thought it was all over. It isn't yet.
I absolutely adore Kylian Mbappe. He's such a phenomenal footballer.
I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't respect the guy because of everything he's demanded to stay at PSG and the way that, 1 minute he was going, the next he wasn't, and now is he the guy that can make decisions over the manager or something, and all that. And I'm like,
he can do that, yeah. He can do that.
And I'm like, fuck off.
He completely feigned him as well. I love that. He completely feigned Martinez. What a proper penalty.
Yeah. Oh, God. 3-3. Where does it go any better than this?
This is by far, well and truly, this is the greatest World Cup final of all time.
When I said that this is the final we all wanted, I think I was right, wasn't I?
Yeah, 100%. The world champions are not fannying about. I love this.
And I tell you, got to be honest with you, when Argentina went ahead, I thought, oh, nice, brilliant, that's nice. And now France have equalised. I'm kind of like, I
absolutely love it.
He's both ways.
Di Maria is going to be sobbing his arse off all night now if France win this.
Yeah. Oh, he's trying to do too much there. Was it Messi again? I think he was trying to do too much. He could not get through.
I think France are going to win this on penalties now. Like it's purely on their.
Well,
it's on that.
8 goals now. Messi has got 7.
It was 150 to 1 this morning for Argentina to win this final 4-3 in the bookies.
Well, can you say Mbappe's goals have come 3 in the final? Obviously, we've just seen this. 1 versus Australia in the group stage, 2 versus Denmark in the group stage, and 2 versus Poland in the round of 16.
So is that
Messi's goals have come? They're 7. 2 versus France in the final, 1 versus Saudi Arabia, 1 versus Mexico, both group games, 1 versus Australia round of 16, 1 versus Netherlands in the quarter-final, and 1 versus Croatia in the semi-final. So he has got that record, but that will be absolutely no compensation for him, will it?
Yeah, absolutely. So will that mean Mbappe gets the golden ball, or is it going
at the moment Mbappe, because he's got 1 more than Messi. He's got 8
thank
goals.
God.
Messi's got 7.
I had Mbappe to win the golden ball at the beginning. That's the one I wanted.
I actually did say Mbappe to be golden.
He rightfully deserves it. He's been outstanding.
Yeah. It's the only thing I've probably got right in this World Cup.
He hasn't failed to deliver in this final. Like, he has not failed to deliver in this final at all. And my pal's still not here, so I can keep watching.
He did for 8 minutes. At 80 minutes, he wondered where he was. But 3 minutes. We have got 3 minutes for one of these teams to get the winning goal. Donatello, come on. If nothing else, this final has allowed us to play that 4 times.
And that's exactly what you called as well. You said you'd get it 4 times, remember?
Yeah, I did, didn't I? Yes. Oh, hang on, my TV's about to power off. No, it's not changed it.
No, another substitution for France. It's Koundé off because he's been pish, and Disasi is on. I've never seen him play before, but that is the weirdest cornrows I've ever seen.
Ooh.
Another change. Paulo Dybala has come on for Argentina, and they've taken off Tagliafico, so he's coming on to take a penalty. So they're bringing on the set piece takers now, like Argentina.
Yeah. Do you think? I mean, there's literally 2 minutes to go. Would you want to lose it by conceding a goal in the last 2 minutes of extra time, or lose it on penalties?
Crack a goal. I would hate for it to be over penalties. I think penalties is the worst way to lose.
Yeah.
Argentina are now playing with 4. They're now playing with 4 attackers now as well, and they're all more likely to play with it.
Penalty, yeah. This is honestly art. I couldn't have asked for. Well, neither of us could have asked for a better game, could we?
This is for me, without doubt, the best World Cup final of all time.
Oh, it's a free kick, not a penalty. It was offside. I think that's why. There has been an amazing. There's been some dual 0-0s in the finals down the years. We can't deny it, but you literally just couldn't have asked for more. And the fact that we all sat here, like I said, 80 minutes, and I certainly was sat here thinking, well, okay, this is it over now, etc., etc. And then this happens, and you're like, oh, okay.
Now both sides have had a shot in the last minute as well.
Oh! France have just had, I don't know if you're ahead of me now, but that was a save by Martinez in the Argentinian goal.
I know. Amazing save as well.
Yeah.
It's been absolutely fantastic, this final. It's got everything. The only thing we didn't get was a red card.
Yes.
But that save there by Martinez, that save was fantastic.
Yeah. He should have scored there, really.
Yep, that should have been dead and buried for France.
It's got to anyway. It's a goal kick. It's got to be over now. It's surely any minute now. We're into the 124th minute.
World Cup final 2022 will be decided on penalties.
Yes. I'm on 33-43.
I'm on 33-20.
Oh, so we're there. And it's all over. They think it's all over. It is now. It is 3-3. Woof.
Yep.
And we are going to penalties. This is It is. This is absolutely breathtaking. You've got to say, we wanted these two teams in the final. We said at the start, didn't we, Reece? Would this be a letdown or potentially the final that we all want? And it's certainly been the latter, hasn't it?
It's 100% been the final we wanted. If Argentina win this, I'll be very surprised. I think France have finished the game far stronger. I think they have, and I genuinely think they will get it right in the shootout. I think they will. This is going to be really, really interesting how these penalties go.
Yeah. Chris says they're one of the best finals I've watched, shouting my house down. Almost as good as the FA Cup final when Leicester beat Chelsea 1-0, but, just had to mention that. Penalties well played to both teams in the best World Cup final. I think we've got to go a long way to beat it, to be honest with you. By 10 country miles, the best World Cup final ever, probably the best World Cup game ever in modern times.
Mm-hmm.
They turned up. Just to let everybody know, and I say, Reece, as soon as you've got to go, that is fine. And I thank you very much. And
I thank you too.
On screen. But
he's still not here yet, so I can stay here longer.
Maybe he's watching. He's going to watch the penalties. Maybe
might just get it. Yeah.
Let's have a look. So what we do with the penalties, guys, is I go full screen so that I can't see the chat, so that nobody disrupts anything at all. So basically, it's like, if you like, I'm turning the chat off.
I've been in full screen the whole way through because I can't see the chat anyway, so it's fine.
No. Well, it's turned off, I guess, because it can get a little bit, sometimes not yourself, but some people that are in can sometimes say things that are rather nasty. So I don't.
Very true.
Yes, to see, but
still no here. If I get the penalties for you, then I'm fine. But
like I say, mate, if I understand totally if you've got to go. But
of course, aye.
Yeah, but when it's this exciting, in fairness, sometimes things are sort of said in the chat like, "Oh, how did he miss that one?" or whatever, without thinking. So I just go large, then I can't see it, and we do it. But I tell you what, 3-3 and penalties. You've just got to say this, haven't you?
You didn't expect that, did you? Did you? No.
I don't think anybody did. And just for Ash, we've got to have a bit of a World Cup jingle.
Leicester Till I Die TV, your World Cup channel. Whoever you support, enjoy the show and join in with the banter.
Please do. So it is 3-3. So let me just sort this out. So the last comment that is going to go up. Yep, see you after the pens. Indeed, Ash, you will indeed. So what I'm going to do is take this down. Oops. And do this. There we go. Because they don't update the penalties on the screen. And don't forget, guys, Reece's details are in the chat below, and whether you're watching on Doug's channel or on my channel, along with Reece's, make sure if you're new to any of them, go and subscribe. So we have
how
penalties.
unlucky. It's now penalties and my pals turned up. How fucking unlucky is that?
Oh no, mate. Okay, mate.
I'll
Hey,
watch
well,
them in the
thanks very
car.
much, mate. Get
But
it on
thanks
in
for
the
having
car.
me, and I'll be watching them in the car. But if I am around tonight, send me the link just in case. But if not, I'll be in your live chat. But thanks everyone that's watching, and please do subscribe to my channel. But also subscribe to this man. It's well worth it. Great show, and
Brilliant.
World Cup finals about to end. Who will
Thank
win?
you very much, sir.
I think
Enjoy the bowling.
France.
Enjoy the
See
bowling.
you later.
Take care. I do believe actually that Reece may well even have got a job at the bowling alley. He did tell me he was going to go for a job at the bowling alley, but apparently it wasn't permanent. He was just temping. Thank you. Right, here we go. Here we go. Mbappe to take the first penalty for France. They ought to go first. Argentina to go second, and it's 1-0 to France. France get the first penalty. Let me just turn this off because we don't want that up because it's now out of date, and I'm not going to be able to be quick enough to change it every time, so we will do it at the end. So here we go. So Mbappe scored his. Now Messi is up for Argentina. The pressure that is on Messi at the moment. Oh, that crowd behind as well. Here we go. It's Messi. Oh, how confident do you have to be to take a penalty like that? Wow, wow, wow. He walked it in almost, and Lloris started to go one way, went the other way, but just couldn't get to it. Let me just do that. There we go. Wow. So, can France get the next one? No, he's missed it! He's missed it! Martinez is happy. Oh! He has missed the penalty. Wow. So Argentina now to take their second. Can they take an early lead? Number 21 for Argentina. Yes, straight down the middle. Two-one to Argentina. Come on. Where is this going? Aha. And you just know there's going to be more twists in this. France coming up to take the third penalty. It was Dybala that shoots down the middle and got the goal for Argentina. France take it. And he misses! He misses! Oh my God! He has missed it! Oh! Unreal! He shot it wide. Oh! Oh my God! Argentina here. Number 5. And it's in! Paradis. Makes it 3-1. Tuccimarchi steps up and puts it wide for France before. He got the goal against England, but he couldn't get the penalty now. And then number 5, which I'm not sure who it is for Argentina. Paredes, I just said, didn't I? Makes it 3-1. Oh, they must score this. France have got to score this, I believe, to stay in. If they don't, they have lost the final. The French fans very, very, very subdued. Number 12 for France. Scores! Moani, the substitute, scores. Wow. So, Argentina, this penalty will win them the World Cup, I believe. Can Lloris become a hero for France? Number 4. It's in! They've done it! They've done it! Number 4, Montiel. 4-2. He's in tears. Argentina celebrate. Argentina are the World Cup winners. It didn't need all the penalties. 2 missed penalties for France. All 4 scored for Argentina. Wow. What an ending. I don't know any of the teams. I'll be glad for the winner and equally sad for the loser. Yeah, Argentina, champions of the world. Lionel Messi. He misses out on the golden boot. But he does win a World Cup winners medal. Do you think he's bothered? I don't think so. Let me put this back up here now and move back up to this. What a game. Snapple, what a game. Messi has got his World Cup winners medal. France, 2-0 down, half time, 2-0 down at 80 minutes. Somehow 3-3 at the end of extra time. France had not turned up for 80 minutes. I'm not going to lie. Then they came back and proved why they were world champions. Argentina 3-2 up in extra time. A need, I think it was, off his knee goal into the goal, and I'm lost for words. And I mean, Messi, just seeing in there, he needed it in, he got the goal, and then Mbappe got the penalty when it was a silly goal to give, a penalty to give away. So much pressure there on Montiel, and he sent him the wrong way. He sent Lloris the wrong way. What a cool penalty. What a cool penalty. Wow. Jeff, you know, I mean, I don't know if you've seen the show I did the other day, the World Cup review. There's been a lot of criticism. Most of it has been political rather than of the actual running of the tournament, which is probably down to FIFA. But they have stadiums that were built on the bodies of migrant workers, but they've been fantastic stadiums. As I said the other day, we had a 4th place and semi-final team that also had the same LGBTQ beliefs as Qatar did, but they were blowing smoke up their arse. But overall, for the shocks that this final has given us, the finals have given us, what a fantastic tournament it has been. Right, let me just leave that up because that's the score there. So enjoy it. There we go. Messi's got a big smile on his face, so he should. Totally deserved. I don't like Argentina, as I say, but I do like Messi, and I'm so glad he's got the World Cup. Are you watching Ronaldo? Are you watching Ronaldo? Once and for all, you have not won a World Cup. Messi now has won a World Cup. And, you know, he doesn't have yet. We know he's got problems with his maths when it comes to taxes. But, you know, it's none of this, I'm the big I am with Messi. What an end to a poor start in the World Cup. For Argentina, yes. I mean, you know, they lose the first game. They lose the first game to Saudi Arabia, and they win the last game in the World Cup final against the current world champions. I mean, I said earlier, you couldn't write it. You really couldn't write it. Oh, well done, Argentina. Well done, Messi. Well done to me for getting the most points in the prediction league, even though I did go France in the final. But what a final. What a final. Can you remember a better final? I'm telling you, I mean, all right, 66. Let's forget 66. It was a long time ago. But can you remember, apart from that, as an English, can you remember as a neutral, a better final? Because I tell you what, I cannot remember a better final. Bad luck to the French. Maybe if you turned up in the first 80 minutes, who knows? But you didn't. Argentina 2-0 up. Second half, could have gone 3-0 up and killed the game off. Missed the chance to do that. France somehow, well, they got a penalty and then they got a goal straight after. 2-2, extra time, 3-2 to Argentina, 3-3 with another penalty, and then it went to penalties. Ash, I know you're taking the wee. I know you're taking the wee. But what a game. What a game. Well done, Argentina. Commiserations to France. France, I mean, you gave us a final at 2-0. We didn't think we were going to get it, but you gave us a final. So well done to yourselves for at least making a fight of it. Well done to Argentina. Well done to Messi. And I've got to say, well done to Croatia. Last time, mate, guys, you were second. This time you were third. That's not a bad record at all. So well done for that. And you know what? Well done to Morocco. Taking politics out of it altogether, because you know my feelings on that. Taking politics out of it altogether. I just think you did well. The best African team ever at a World Cup. Fourth place. First African team in the semi-finals. You did not only your country, but you did your nation proud. Well done that. Well done, Morocco. Well done, Croatia. Like I say, second last time, third this time. That ain't bad. Well done to France. Commiserations. You came back well. You made a game of it. You gave us as neutral fans the most amazing final. Well done to Argentina. And well done to Messi, who there's obviously showing a lot of at the moment. It wasn't just Messi, but, you know, we had arguably the guy that was the best player in the world, is the best player in the world. I shouldn't say was. The guy that is the best player in the world against the guy that they're going to say will take over and become the best player in the world. And there could only be one winner. Messi turned up. Mbappe finally turned up. So it gave us a great game. David says, I'm getting the drinks in now. Wife might be thinking the opposite. Yeah, she might be. She might be, David. You celebrate, mate. You celebrate. And I've got to say, nobody got it right in the predictions, unfortunately. I went 2-1 France, as did Reese. Chris Walsh went 1-1 and France to win on penalties. Red Zepp went 2-1 to France. Nate went 2-1 to Argentina. Mr. B went 2-2 and then penalties for Argentina. So that was probably the closest, in fairness. 1-3 to Nate. For Naz went 3-1 to France. Shane went 3-2 after extra time. Jeff went 3-1 to Argentina. Sorry, Shane's was Argentina. Ash went 2-1 Argentina. David went 3-2 to Argentina. And Travis went 4-3 to Argentina. It was close. Well done to, I suppose the closest there. Well, Travis went 4-3, but no, it wasn't really. I suppose the nearest, in fact, was probably Shane. But thank you to everybody. Thanks a lot, Ash. I will see you maybe back at 9 o'clock. And I still need to get you on. You haven't followed me yet, I don't think, on Twitter. We must get you on. We must get you on. Thanks to everybody who has been in the chat. And I've got to say, it's been an amazing, amazing World Cup. Thanks to everybody that has supported me during this World Cup. I've had some amazing viewing figures. One of them was nearly 5,000 views, 4.9. It was just totally like, whoa, mind-blowing. I thank you so very much. If you're watching on Doug's channel, thank you very much. Please do go over if you're still there. If you're new to Doug's channel, make sure you give him a sub. Make sure you give him a sub. He's a great guy. Give him a sub and smash the likes. And if you're on mine, thank you so much. It has been amazing. Give me a sub as well. I'm 11, 12 off my 1.6, which I wanted to get to for Christmas. And I've only got a week to do it. And you know what? Thank you to everybody that supported me during this long journey that has been the World Cup. Thank you so very much to all my co-contributors. I've include Dan on that from Turf Moorhouse TV. Doug, of course, I've been on a lot of his and he's been on a lot of mine from the Dugout Football Channel. Reese there that you just saw with his details are always are in this screen as a co-presenter. Maisie as well, who's been on. Steve Linux, who came on as well. So just thank you to everybody that's helped me get through this 4 weeks of absolute mayhem. I'll be able to sort of get my life back now, I guess. But most of all, thank you to everybody that has been watching it. It's honestly, I started this channel 3 years ago, and I changed jobs. It didn't work out. My mum died. Then I had a heart attack within. My mum died on the Wednesday. I had a heart attack on the Sunday, and the jobs. I had one job which I left because I couldn't handle after what had gone on. Failed, and exactly the same happened with the next job. I was depressed without knowing it. One thing that this channel has shown me is that if guys and girls, if you are depressed, and I poo-pooed it before I had it myself, it is the invisible illness, and it's very easy to poo-poo it if you haven't got it and you don't know what's going on. If you have got it, and it took me nearly 2 years to reach out and speak to somebody about it. I'd got tablets off the doctor, and it took me another year after that to then actually say I need to talk to somebody. So it's great doing these sort of things, and you've helped me so much through it, and thank you so much. It has stopped me jumping out of the window doing this channel. It's been an amazing journey, but I've got to say, guys, anxiety and depression, it's horrible. If you are getting it, please reach out and get some help. I'm always here. My inbox is always open, whether that's email, Twitter, or if it is also on Facebook. I'm always happy to listen and have a chat with you because people were there for me. But thank you for all the fact that you guys give up your time to to actually put this on your computer, your laptop, your phone, whatever you're watching it on, and let me into your homes for a couple of hours at a time over the World Cup has been really appreciated. And I really do. I can't say how much I appreciate it. And it has helped me through these last 3 years, a very dark period in my life. But I thank you. Too many to mention who've been in the chat through all these times. But just to quickly mention, sort of Ash, who let me use his music. Thank you very much for that. And I will see you all at 9 o'clock tonight when we're going to be doing this. He says, if you can click the right button, it always helps. 9 o'clock, top 10 teams. Doug and Craig will be joining me with their top 10 World Cup teams of all time. Doesn't have to be winners. And don't forget, Leicester Till I Die TV and Dugout Football Channel, whichever one you are on, give us a sub. Smash the likes, and why not nip over to the other channel? If you're one of my guys that are watching it, nip over to Doug's and give him a subscribe. If you want a Doug's, and he's on at 9 o'clock tonight, pop over to my channel and give me a like. We are we do help each other out. And the 9 o'clock show tonight, by the way, just to let you know, it isn't a joint presentation, so it is purely on my channel. I've said enough now. I'm hungry. I need to go and get something to eat. Just a big thank you for everything and for supporting me through this World Cup journey. If you can't make it at 9 o'clock, we're back at 9 o'clock on Monday with a prediction show. Football goes on. You could say proper football is back. And if I don't see you before, have a Merry Christmas. Good night and thank you.
Well, you just said that you didn't think it was a...
We've done that one. Let's do this one.
Ho, 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 ho. Thank you for watching. Have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
That's all, folks.
Thanks for watching Leicester Till I Die. This is Chris saying goodbye and see you next time.
These videos are tremendous. You better like them too, or I'll be back.
Leicester Till I Die TV. They think